So this is absolutely nothing to do with anything. But I was playing some sets earlier today, and here's the question that I need to ask knowledgeable individuals. Can you roll or get up attack after Ganon Flame Choke into down tilt? Can you interrupt him in that space of time at any percentage?
What?
Because the internet, and by that I mean the games I was playing earlier have a mad disagreement. Login required. I am logged in. Freaking Smash.gg is talking about. Oh yeah, that is the admin version. Which means though, if I take out that admin part, it should just go fine, right? I don't know how Smash.gg runs stuff, but HTML is not very difficult, and neither is, there we go, linking either. 19 individuals. Let me see. Yes, Sans is in the building. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. But we do have Sans in the building. Abacus is also here. Mod Squad is representing. Botch, of course, you see him. Zero Jr., what a name he's got. Bobby Bob, of course, the man who will be Bluenaz. Not Bluenaz. Bucky.
I'm fighting Zero's dad. What the
arena
heck?
was shut down because
Yeah, that's seems to happen.
We got Zero's Junior and Zero's dad in this tournament.
We should have just fought a game to wait it out. But
That's what I did last time.
I mean I wasn't there, but that's a reasonable strategy.
I thought your cousin.
Oh, that. I thought it was my K roll at that time because.
Q, are you just gonna DQ yourself in the first round? Because you gotta be there for the stream.
Me?
Well, I mean, yeah, you haven't checked in yet, and you gotta do the stream stuff.
Oh, that's actually pretty.
No, I'm gonna be fighting on stream.
That's gonna be pretty impressive. Both of you are actually competing today, and I know.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna do my matches first, and then when I'm waiting for matches, I'll join the stream and commentate with you.
Makes sense. That is a big knowledge. But let me tell you that I've always say chat, and I know if chat talk to me on this. How did you choose your main? Because I've been in between mains always, because the main I pick is always nerfed into the dirt between games. I played Meta Knight in Brawl and Little Mac in Smash 4 accidentally. I'm not a meta whore, I swear to God. Please do not burn my house down. So how do you pick a main? Because everyone I choose is garbage. I tried to play K. Rool, bad. Bowser, bad. Snake. I mean, I'm just too small brain for Snake. What does one do? Or do you have recommendations? Mr. Game & Watch and Incineroar due to the style. Specifically, Greyfoot, he got me playing the GNW. For sure, I respect that. I tried to do Incineroar as well, but Alolan Whip is the most punishable move I have ever used. I once did it point blank and got murdered. I'm not talking he mashed out of it point blank with good awareness. I mean, this man, I activate it in front of him and that he converts that to a kill combo. I understand that is not really the case with every usage of Alolan Whip, but it made me so salty I never bothered to try again. So the point is, Wicked D and Botch exist in this universe. Probably gonna get started real soon. Pichu versus the DDD. Now, I've seen some Pichu, the VDDD, and let me tell you, it ain't a game that DDD is going to be able to run real easily because his range is wacky kazaki and that rat is tiny. So we got it going. Let's see what happens.
Alright, I guarantee Wicked D is just gonna kill him at 15 with a fully charged Jet Hammer. That's just what he does.
Well, I mean, don't you know Pichu spawns at kill percentage? Nice down smash. What's he gonna do? No Gordo available. Botch will. Oh, Jet Hammer. Nah. We thought. This man is 84%. I forget everything I said about the small yellow rat. This angry Penguin is out here to retake Mr. Popper. Ooh, hit with the big Gordo. Flying to the wrong side, though. Not gonna get the kill real quick. Trying to get with those aerials. DDD loves them. There we go. Up smash for the kill. 3 stock to 2. 77% built up on Wicked D. Botch having a bit of trouble getting in on this man, and that's understandable. Whenever DDD takes to the sky, he does have advantage. He loves to hang out up there. Ooh, Jet Hammer comes out, but a side smash will clean it out. 47% up on botch. Wicked D doing pretty all right with that extra stock time. Oh, Knack gets him with the dash attack. One of the strongest in the game, dash attack-wise. Will get the kill out here. Neutral air to up smash. Great stuff. Going into the Gordo, trying to make the ledge clean for himself. Gets down tilt to keep going. Botch having trouble, though. Jet Hammer exists. Shield break. And here comes another one for your troubles. And that's going to end things up. Wicked D getting the 2 stock on Botch. Delicious. That was clean as heck. So, I mean, what can you say about that game? Botch tried, for sure, and he did get his hits in, but the problem is, Wicked D, and I'm impressed by this, had some mad coverage with those the DDD usage. Usually, you see DDDs try to go on maybe 1 hit, 2 hit, red hit, blue hit kind of deal, then back on out pressure with Gordos. That is what you see a lot. But this man, this Wicked D, was in here today, this existence. And he was getting mad coverage, mad pressure. That's very good. Good quality stuff. I liked it. Botch, what does Botch need to do? Well, here's the thing. Pichu is a combo-heavy character, but it's very hard to get in on DDD in the air. Now, I know I said DDD would have the disadvantage because the hammer does not range well against the rat, and it doesn't. If the rat is extremely close to DDD, Wicked D is doing a great job of keeping Botch out. That's obviously something DDD does very well. What Botch needs to do is get in there. See the timing of this man's normals and slither on in, start things going with that neutral air, the forward air, that crazy, the Pichu stuff that he likes to do. Oh, the switch to Zero Suit Samus, again, picking the worst costume for her. I hate this one a lot. The orange version is only better because I really like the color orange. It's just such a nice color. But here we go. Going back to FD, I wonder, Botch obviously picked this. Makes me think, nice double Gordo. Makes me think that he probably got first map pick. Wonder why he wants FD here. DDD likes these open state, well, I don't really know how DDD interacts map-wise. I know he likes small stuff for easy kills. Oh, Jet Hammer!
I think DDD doesn't benefit from platforms that much because it's really easy to juggle a DDD on platform, especially against Zero Suit. So I don't know what Botch is thinking here.
Well, who knows? Of course, getting the armor through that Jet Hammer will give Wicked D a massive advantage right now. He is up 60%. Botch only at 14, but it is coming up down tilt. That side smash almost connected, and if it had, I would have. Yeah. But what are we doing? Beating out the Gordo with that Paralyzer Whip, but Wicked D trying to set up the up tilt did not happen, but moving in very quickly down B to get behind. Botch trying to try and pressure him in the corner, back against the wall right now, kick him off. Okay, Botch looking good, tried to go for that down B spike, didn't happen, range wasn't quite there, down tilt to get himself safe off the ledge. Side B says, no sir, get back off. Wicked D has to recover. Down tilt has been his go-to dash attack. Sour spots it, sends Botch behind. Jet Hammer to wipe her out. Very excellent. This man 112%, but has not lost a stock. Working on the 3 stock. Oh! Gets hit twice by his own Gordo. That's the L. Botch running through there. He is getting close like he needs to, but man has a big hill to climb. Knock him to the side. What can he do? Paralyzer shots. Wicked D wants to go high. Knocks the Gordo to get Botch off the side. Side smash getting charged, rolling behind, obviously. Well, I mean, what would you expect? Botch knows he just needs to get those spare hits in, will kill, of course. Wicked D going down to his 2nd stock. Jet Hammer will not beat out that spike. Ooh. Okay, work the percentage bat, not high enough to crater at that percentage, but down B will still give the game over to Botch. The momentum now spinning in his favor, but 54%, Wicked D can make crazy stuff happen. 86 though, up smash. Watch it, the Jet Hammer's in-house, gonna let it go. Down B, gonna keep Botch safe, doing very well for him. Gets the spike, but DDD not quite enough because of the whole Gordo interaction. He will be able to up B back to stage, 134%. Botch just needs a good up B or down tilt or down air or anything, really, up tilt out of the DDD. Dash attack gonna whiff it, goes in after aerial with the down B to neutral. Down tilt again. Wicked D. That's a good move for that. Oh, the creative. This man's dead. Side smash, 108%. All of a sudden, Wicked D's easy 3-stock turned into a potential run back for Botch. Jet Hammers, that's scary. I never really understood how scary Jet Hammer could be, but seeing Wicked D pull that thing out, it gives me anxiety looking at it. Side smash, jumps over with down B. That mobility is paying dividends for Botch right now. Up B, sending Wicked D off the side. 126 on Botch. His rage is active. Another one. Wicked D is having trouble. He can't go high anymore. Tried to go for that down B spike, but it didn't quite happen. If he does land that, Wicked D will most certainly die. Oh, he's vulnerable. Goes to the ledge. Very smart. Dodges over that side smash again. Wicked D is getting too greedy with those. Man, look at this. 125% Botch running the game back down 2 stocks. I cannot. That's crazy. And that's the ZSS for you. Ladies and gentlemen, getting through on the work for this individual. And here's the terrifying fact of knowledge that you gotta understand, ladies and gentlemen, that because Botch won, this map pick is now Wicked D. But where is Wicked D gonna go? We had Bluenaz come in and say platforms are not the most fantastic, so where would he want to go? Maybe Kalos. Maybe,
I'd go Smashville if I were him.
Smashville? That makes sense. Makes sense to me. I respect that. One big central platform, not a whole lot of juggly stuff going on. Not to mention, gives DDD a place to land at the same time. Botch just proved his ZSS can take this man down. So it's going to be interesting to see what he'll want to do.
Hold on, what's Curator doing with a Toon Link in the bottom right? What the heck?
What? Oh.
I'm just looking at his character choice. Money.
I mean, is it coming out? Oh, don't ask me. I ain't knowledge. What do we got? A lot of DQs. That's oof. But oh well. I ain't out here to say no nothing about it. No game having quite finished itself up yet. I'm very curious. And here's the question. Wicked D threw out a lot of really greedy stuff in that game, specifically side smash. And while he did get a good hit with Jet Hammer once, ZSS obviously has the command movability to get around that really easily. So the question of the hour is, will Wicked D stay DDD? I don't think he's really going to switch character, but
I don't think Wicked D has anyone else. But the thing about Wicked D, though, he is not patient at all. Like, as you saw with the first game and some of the second game, DDD has a lot of things they're really dangerous, but if they work, they'll kill you. The problem is, if they don't work, then you die. So he got lucky, but if Botch knows how to exploit those weaknesses of DDD's, then Wicked D, he has to play more safe, he has to play more patient if he wants to win Game 3, because Botch is starting to catch up to him.
For sure. And we know that Botch does understand how to exploit these weaknesses. So, I mean, we gotta see how these things go. Wicked D taking his fat time. There he is, coming back. Botch going to switch his map up as well. All right. What are we starting with, ladies and gentlemen? I'm ready to go. Yep, skipping the ZSS and the DDD. We knew these things had to occur this way. ES2. Alright, I understand that. With the exception of those two main platforms, it's a nice wide open stage with plenty of space to work with. Tall ceiling, and good center space, which is something Wicked D would most certainly benefit from. However, Botch taking the early lead here, so it's going to seem like Wicked D is going to have to work things. Nice neutral air to neutral air. Dash attack, get him off the side. Rocket kick right on up with that up B. I don't actually think it's called rocket kick, but he's getting up there. Jab combo to get things done. Throwing out those Gordos now. Wicked D has not made a lot of pressure use out of that. He's been very aggressive. Up smash, though, is going to work out. He likes, like Bluenaz said, big swings, big misses. But is having trouble keeping Botch off of him. Gordo almost cost him his stock. He's going to be fine. Down tilt, but you know Botch is going to read that. These grab pummel things, both will mash out just in time. But the percent is building up on Wicked D. And Botch, don't get me wrong. I don't know what that was, but hey, okay. Trading with the Gordo rolls right into a Jet Hammer. not good at all. But 95% on Wicked D. Bosch could probably get him good if he watches these jet hammers and plays patiently like he did last time. Up B. Oop, tried to go for that down B spike, but your man DDD does not care. Down tilting to get back in. Bosch gonna say, no sir, stay away. Tries to get that up. Oh, the footstool! Oh, that could have been fantastic. Of course, DDD with the massive recovery is going to be able to come back alive from that. But that was crazy. Just barely slips him out with that. Throwing out the Gordo. Jet Hammer, man, is just pulling moves. He having some trouble against Botch right now. At the same time, Botch can't find these kills, except now he can. Side smash. You know he's going to get the berry after that. Down B. Watch ya charge. Wicked D throwing things out right now. All right, here come the aerials. Easy combo. Gonna already get that percentage lead gone and buries him again with down B. Of course, not high enough percentage to hold him in time for him to get himself a side smash. Oh! He gets the forward smash. Wicked D, and that's the best in the game. If you eat that, you die. So you already know this woman got crushed by that penguin hammer. It's like that one episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Jet Hammer on the field, nice down. I love Botch's use of that down B to get himself out of those sticky situations to bait Wicked D, because when Wicked D, eats that hard, he gets buried and dies. Throwing Gordo's out, Wicked D having to play off the edge right now, down smash to say, nah, get away, forward air, get away. Gordo's get away. Man is just absolutely locking out Botch here, but he's going to have to play once again at the edge. Will does have a very hard time maintaining stage control. Percent's building up right now. Botch at his last stock, and at this percentage, anything Wicked D hits him with will kill him. Big swing, big miss on that rocket hammer, but down B isn't going to connect. Gordo gets kill, actually. Excellent stuff out of Wicked D. Very good, very quality power. What can you say about this game? I wouldn't say that his adjustments were super fantastic. But the thing is about Wicked D is that he is just going to get in on you and kill you. And Botch got in on him. I mean, he got in on Botch, and then he killed him. So that's all you can really say about that. Botch has exited the ring. The Zombis Fest rolling up to fight the Curator. That's going to be interesting to watch. Ooh, there we are. But we'll see how it goes. I know, I forget what the Zombis Fest played last time I came around. I know Curator has a variety of links on him, so that's going to be interesting to see. They're pretty good links too. I fought them myself. They got a power, but we're gonna see. As for the Zombis Fest, we're waiting for him to roll up in the bracket. Wicked D is still here, though. So, I mean, I would just get in there and start fighting him just for fun. But, you know, I would probably lose immediately. It's Wicked D. Well, I mean, if I get in there, is anybody going to stop me? Because, I mean, I don't really have a character. Now, there comes the Zombis Fest. We're just going to have to wait for Wicked D. There you go, bailing on out. Let's see what Curator and the Zombis Fest are going to do. They're choosing their maps as we speak. Now, assuming Curator wins the rock, paper, scissors and wants to go Link, he's going to want that wide stage stuff. Because as somebody who plays a character who is hard countered by anything that is a projectile, I can confirm that those open spaces, and platforms too, so something like maybe Town and City or Battlefield would be very good for him. That kind of stuff, it makes it very difficult to approach the Lynx. And when that happens, the Lynx can basically do whatever they want to you. But they're going to get in the ring. Yep, Link versus Game & Watch. Wait, the Zombis Fest was talking about the chat that he plays Game & Watch. And it's Incineroar, duh. Should have remembered that, but it's going to be A-okay. Battle is about to start. Here we go. Got that classic Link color. I love it. Going to PS. Ooh, never mind. Final Destination Pokemon style. I respect it. Here comes the hammers. Yep, Curator starting things off right now. Throwing the bombs. Those aerials are very good. Down air, forward air, very powerful on Game & Watch. We've seen them manage to get the bucket on these projectiles, but I don't think those work on physical projectiles. And Link only has one energy projectile through bomb, up B. We'll clean him out very quickly. Curator looking hot. Forward smash, gonna get that easy. Nice. Doing the swipes and the swords into fishbowl. We see Dazama's Fist getting his combos now. Dodge into the side. Oop, clonked. There we are. Up B to get him away. Ooh, that barely missed. I'm not sure who would have won there, but yep, down tilt the forward smash. Don't want to get buried. And the taunt. The Zombies Fest has zero respect for all things that exist. Ooh, there we go. Baiting that out now. Dazama's just making adjustments, parrying through that 63% right now. No damage on Curator. Does catch the bomb with that oil bucket. Trying to get that right now, but oh man, spacing my boys. Trying to throw that out. He needs to catch two more bomb explosions for that to be too worth it. Down smash will cover everything you're doing. Throwing that out, reading big bombs. Ooh, nice up air. That carries hard these days. We'll beat out that forward smash. Bombs. Dazama's Fest doing very well to lock out Curator right now, but he has to do more. That dash attack is going to clean out Dazama's Fest. Throwing the bomb high, detonating it, getting that independent variable off the field. Dash attack to keep him to the side. Forward smash clanks. Be careful. Dodging, but the multi-hits ain't gonna talk to you about it. Curator magnet hands, barely getting back to stage. 84%. Dazama's Fest on 12. Oh, you're dead. Down tilt to forward smash. Do not roll on this man. Nice, slicing him up right now. Curator, again, keeping control of things, but opting not to really use his projectiles too much and more to go at Dazama's Fest, knowing that with that sword, he outranges him in quite a few ways. Trying to play very carefully right now. Ooh, that's a reflector now, ladies and gentlemen. Be careful. Nice, slicing the bomb to get rid of that. Buried again. This forward smash doesn't kill him. If he's weird like that, he's gonna live. One more situation like that. Blocks it, the down tilt. Tried to go for another one. But of course, gonna clank. Dazama's Fest is fishing for these kills right now. Whoa! Dash attack is gonna finish it off, even though it trades with the bomb. Curator going up one stock. Which means this choice of map will once again be Dazama's Fest. Now, the thing is here, is Zombies went very good. He did well. But Curator, of course, was able to sneak in there, not just with that sword wave range, but with the good trades that he did have. So you gotta be careful about that. Game & Watch. Apologies. Game & Watch has range. He has range, but only really in the air. And when you're fighting on that flat, empty kind of situation, the air is not where you're going to be hanging out. You're going to have to be fighting with your man, Link. And I understand. Link, that is the kind of stage Link likes. And of course, not a whole lot of projectile play coming out of Curator. But it is more of a young Link, Toon Link deal, but it is very good with the regular Link. So we're going to have to see. Zombies Fest now going to come in with that stage pick in a quick second, so we'll understand this for you very soon. Just so engrossed in thought right now. Brings out the Incineroar that he was mentioning. A bit of a spookier choice, but he does get revenge off of arrows and boomerangs and bombs and things. So doing that very intelligently could be very, very powerful. Going to Kalos. Another very flat and open stage, the kind of thing that Link likes, but it is also the fan of Incineroar. Alolan, here we go, already at 44%. Dazama's Fest showing us why it chose this place. The Pokemon Stadium is absolutely working out, and very good use of the platform right there to get that extra damage tacked on. Ooh, tries to get the down smash, but you know that's safe. Ooh, Darkest Lariat, there we are. Very good get off of me move. Dazama's Fest looking like he's catching his stride right now. One bad Alolan Whip or one bad smash attack will kill Curator at these percentages. But Curator knows to keep it, staying back, keep things, away. Ooh, missing that right now. Dash attack. Beautiful. Dodge it to up B to kill that get up attack. Disamas Fest, Incineroar recovery pretty good nowadays. Disamas Fest is having a little bit of trouble coming back. He did survive, obviously. What's Curator gonna do? Oh, Lolan, he's dead. There we are. Man jumped into the blast zone. Not too great on that DI. And the connection error occurs. That's Boof, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it appears that they're still fighting. I'm afraid I can't commentate, so I'll just let you guys watch. And the match is now complete. Obviously, Disamas Fest taking that with his Incineroar. My goodness. Yep, there it is. That is. What can we say about this? I was watching the back end of that match, and you saw Curator having trouble. Like I said, he doesn't like to zone a whole lot with his Link. But that puts Incineroar in a very good position. With Alolan, with Revenge, you saw multiple usages of that move. I told you it was going to be scary. And I see now Disamas Fest wanted to go to Kalos. Those platforms make recovery very easy for Incineroar, especially from up high, gives him a safe position to land at. Very good. When I play it on stream, that is up to whoever calls those. I don't know. Let me see if we got some updates for you, ladies and gentlemen, because a lot of things looking like DQs. Oracle, of course, beating Trizin? Maybe. Trizin. It appears. That is how things are going. Curator bringing out the Yank now. That makes sense. I have a suspicion, a sneaking suspicion, that he wants to use better keep away tactics, which would belong to the Yank and the Tank. Oh, that is Toon Link. Apologies, I get the two mixed up. Or no, backing out. Doesn't want to do that. It is his turn. If he wants to choose a new character, he is allowed. So we're gonna see what he decides to pick. Nope, he just wanted the purple. I understand it. Y'all ever play Four Swords? What does Curator pick for his map? Because that's going to be an important part of how this next game goes. Heading to FD again. Wait, hold on. What? Didn't he already pick FD and then win on it? I don't know. Don't ask me. Yep, things looking like they're starting good for Curator. Well, there you go. Disamas Fest now seeing them troubles that Incineroar has against these zoning characters, having trouble baiting out his Revenge correctly to beat the projectiles, and Curator staying in air to utilize those Toon Link normals to make the Zombies Fest, to just punish him for even existing. Alolan is going to miss there. And of course, a lot of Incineroar's moves have massive recovery on them. Trying to get away with the cross chop, but is going to get grabbed. Blocks that arrow. What's going to do off stage here? Throwing the bomb, cross chop. Ooh, that could have been very good, but did not happen. Upbeat swing him off. The Zombies having trouble getting back in. Ooh. He needs to play very carefully, just barely. Curator dancing on the edge of a Alolan Whip, tried to go for an upbeat kill, but it did not happen. Throw him up. He's living. There we go. Curator is having now some... There we go. The upbeat of finally getting the kill, but Curator was looking like he was having trouble. At those percentages, that is absolutely something that the Zombies can kill with Incineroar with. Let's see, though, if Curator can keep things locked down, because he does not want to choke here. Absolutely would go for the armors through the bomb. Hits him with a cross chop, 132%. Incineroar, very dangerous in these ledge situations. Not going to throw out these aerials, though. There's the back air. 149. What's Curator going to do? Going low. Nice usage of the tether to stay safe. Down airs. Ooh. Your down air don't beat mine. Sorry. But 71%, that is excellent percentage lead for Curator, and look at him playing very smart. More mobility than a normal Link. Toon Link does allow Curator to dance on the edge of a Alolan Whip like that. Whenever the Zombies Fest throws that out and misses, it's an easy punish for Curator. Zombies Fest trying to approach him from the air. Very unusual for Incineroar. Usually a more ground-focused player, especially when you usually like to see those neutral layers. Instead of the kind of stuff that he is going for. Trying to get revenge right now, but is having trouble. Down throw into forward air. They're going to get some damage started. But 129% is not looking fantastic. Trying to revenge the bow, but isn't good enough. Does revenge the dash attack. One good hit would probably put Curator at 90%. Oh, mistimes his Alolan. Oh, up tilt will clean that out, man. Right out in that 0%. Man down a stock is not looking good for the Zombies Fest. He needs this adjustment in this moment. Careful, want to watch those backs. Jab combo coming out. Zombies is just trying to get anything he can right now, but these Alolans are absolutely not working out for him. You don't want to sit on the edge of that shield. Oh, this might be bad. Grabs, down throw, up air. That's a big punish. It would have been, but that down forward smash didn't connect. There it is, 116% now. What is Incineroar going to do at the ledge here? He's going to give the control back to Curator, but he does get his revenge on the field. Oh, nice aerial. Just going to click him in the head. Get things done. 50, 40, 50, 60% now up on the Zombies Fest, though. Curator looking good. Gets that cross chop early, though. Going to let him go. Stage control, not really something that the Zombies Fest is doing too well to maintain at this moment, but it's going to work out for him as long as he doesn't get killed. Up tilt. Trying to throw out these revenges, but they're not working out. Needs to be timing this a little bit better. Trying to read Curator a little bit better with those. Don't want to just throw those out. It's a massive, not a whole lot of punishes coming out for whip revenges. The Zombies Fest staying safe usually, but he does not want to make a, he doesn't want to choose bad at this point. Oh, here we go. Forward throw. Try to get that back air. Staying, look at the micro spacing, but there it is. The tilts will finish it up. 2-1 for Curator. Good stuff. I mean, he got it locked down. What can you say? With the Zombies Fest, he was throwing out a lot of stuff. Trying to counterplay a lot of what Curator was doing with revenge with his own moves, but not with the more standard neutral stuff, and that was his downfall. And not to say that Toon Link is easy to play against on flat platforms, do not get me wrong. But the Zombies Fest definitely had a bit of trouble looking for that kill, looking for the counters type stuff to get through those projectiles, which is a shame for him. He's going to head down to losers and will fight, not sure if his opponent has been decided yet. Who knows? But I got some more score updates for you. Thick Boy beats out Bluenaz 2-1. He's going to head down Bluenaz to fight Chizren. Or Chirizen. Chirizen? Perhaps. Curator is going to fight Oracle. We'll see. Maybe that does look like the next game. So Oracle probably will get in here. We're just waiting on Curator to get everything worked out for us in this moment. No, going to be Abacus and Bobby Bob. Ah, I see them there. So Abacus and Bobby Bob, very standard players. Bobby Bob is spooky. Abacus, we know and love the Falco. We've all seen it. We've seen it week after week where Bobby Bob, everybody has just had trouble getting in on that iron defense. We're talking straight up Chinese warfare with the amount of birds and shields that we have going. You're trying to go in on him, he's gonna forward smash you. That's just how this man works. At the same time, Bobby Bob, very, very spooky on the wolf, on the Lucina, on the sword fighter. I think I saw him play wolf at one point. I do not recall. But this man, he plays Matt. Have you ever played Wii Sports Resort chat? Because I have. And ladies and gentlemen, Matt is unstoppable. Bobby Bob is very good with that Mii sword fighter. He understands how to use his moves. He does tornado into up B and you die. That's all he needs. He doesn't mess around with nothing crazy. That's just all he has to do. Sometimes throws out a side B if he's like, oh, you need to back off. Sometimes throws out or if he needs to recover. Sometimes the down B if you're being silly and he needs to turn you around. But that's the simple stuff. He's very straightforward, and it works out so well for him. It's just good fundamentals out of Bobby Bob. Of course, Abacus, the man with the plan. Gonna be very interesting to see how these two communicate. I wonder, I'm looking at week 10 right now, because I personally did not have it's the week 12 bracket. Or wait, this is week 12. It's the bracket I'm looking at right now. I don't know how they played last week, but back in week 10 when I did see them, we did see Abacus getting knocked out before he could fight Bobby Bob, unfortunately. Getting knocked down to losers by Bucky, and then getting eliminated by Nick, who then, of course, was defeated by Bobby Bob. Is Nick here? Because I like Nick. I think he's cool. He's not, though. Gonna get the game started real quick. These two picking the maps, making choices. Here's the thing. Bobby Bob does not care about your platform. He just doesn't. Abacus, though. I think Abacus would prefer those two plat kind of things where you have overhangs by the ledge. We're talking PS2, Town and City, Kalos. I think that's where he wants to go. We're gonna see. Where's my water? Now, maps are not the biggest part. Going with me, Sword Fighter. Is that Abacus with Donkey Kong? That's new. That's very new. But all right, I like the Kong. Let's see how it goes. Going to FD. Tornado. Wow. Abacus starting things out, moving very well around Matt. Nice dash attack, reading out that dodge roll. Bobby Bob having to play at the edge early. Knocks him off the side. One Gale Strike. There we are. Cut, cut, cut. That's good pressure with up tilt. Surprisingly, was keeping Abacus locked down until he got that jump out. Spot dodge. These two are rolling around each other. Very good. Abacus, a defensive player, just by knowledge. Forward aerial. There we go. The side B say get off me, but didn't grab the ledge. So it's going to be an SD, which is unfortunate. And at 59%, that's not kill percent for Donkey Kong. Bobby Bob's got to work up some damage before he can do that old Gale Strike up B combo. He's trying to pressure Abacus right now. Abacus, of course, not someone to let himself make stupid decisions. Try to get that up till the percentages say no. Up smash, though, will knock him high sky. 112%. A bad Gale Strike can end it for Abacus here. And there's the bad Gale Strike I did do mention. Bobby Bob at 9%. Doing very well to clean up that stock before taking too much damage. Great timing to get all those up tilts in. Rolling in. Here we go. Up tilt, or up air, up air. A third one, a fourth one. Let the man come down, Bob. He ain't letting him. Look at that. 133%. Abacus just got here. That's gross. How many up airs is that? 5? Fantastic. Bobby Bob is not letting this man land. And I don't know about his Donkey Kong, but this man prefers the ground, it seems. 70% after that bad side smash. Try to get the down air kill, but it didn't happen. They were too close to the stage. The dashes did not allow for that. Oh, got grabbed. Look at all the pummels he got in. That's damage. Forward air going to knock him down to the stage. Bobby Bob, of course, going to survive because, you know, What can you follow up with on Donkey Kong? I don't know the answer. Tell me, please. Oh, back throw. What's he gonna do? Bobby Bob probably a Gale? Wow, surprising. Gets that forward air to knock them down. 89% on the Bob. These two being very careful of each other. Bobby Bob understanding that one wrong hit will kill him. Abacus not wanting to fall any farther behind than he already is. You see that eye stretch on Donkey Kong? It's silly. Bobby Bob trying to play the ledge game again. Forward air, knows he won't get the kill out of up B right now. What was that? I don't know what that move was. Probably neutral air. Try to get that smash attack, but get up will keep him safe. Oh, Bobby Bob is skewering this man. Abacus finally getting his air dodge out. Ooh, goes over the tornado, and that was almost enough to kill off that forward air. Side B to send him far. 148%. Trying to grab smash attacks and misses the ledge, though. Abacus will die. Bit too scared. Too stock for Bobby Bob. I don't know about this. I don't know about this Donkey Kong pick. It was not looking fantastic from Abacus. I don't know, though, if that's something he was trying and it was intentional, but if it was a counter pick to try and read out that Mii Sword Fighter or that Lucina, I don't think it was the right choice. Even if. I mean, what can you say? And I'm kind of confused. Because Donkey Kong, he's slow, yes, but he's got good moves. He's someone who can keep you away because, I mean, if you step too close, you get clapped. Literally or figuratively sometimes. But Bobby Bob was able to get in, sending him to the air a lot and getting a lot of good juggles regardless of platform. So I'm very unsure. Obviously, Abacus having a bit of a hard time getting out of the air like that. But I'm very unsure how Abacus wanted to go about that game, wanted to go about that play. But we'll have to see if he makes an adjustment. Abacus getting both the opportunity to change character and the map pick based on Bobby Bob's fans. There's no counter pick first match. Well, there we go. I mean, like, I was talking about like a forward think counter pick, not like seeing his character then picking. I mean, like, oh, it's Bobby Bob, so he's probably going to play Mii Sword Fighter, so I should do this. Just predicting the player ahead of a time. But obviously, it doesn't matter. We're going to find out what Abacus is going to do here. Because here's the thing. Obviously, he needs to get himself out of the sky when Bobby Bob knocks him up there. He was starting to do that towards the end of that last game. But more importantly, he needs to be more careful. Going back to the Falco. And this is the defensive strategy. Because you saw him try to do a lot of defensive stuff with Donkey Kong. But Bobby Bob was easily dancing around. Booty suggesting only garbage. Abacus will return to Final Destination. Rolling back. Keeping himself safe. Getting that down throw. Oh, careful. Reflectors are not allowed because you know Bobby Bob has one of his own. Abacus trying to keep that reflected. There he did go. But that mirror reverse, rainbow reverse, it's something that exists. Abacus, though, doing very smart to get out of the air. Dude, just gonna block these. Just wants to play things slowly right now. Bobby Bob making a lot of reads, reading the rainbow reflect. Abacus wants to make use of his own reflector to keep himself safe. So far, been doing all right with it. Knock him down. Abacus needs to get this man off the edge because that's where Falco shines. Forward smash dodge. Not gonna work out. Up B to say get off me. Bobby Bob knows he doesn't want to talk to the bird. Uh-oh. Barely got nicked by the Gale Strike. Fire Falcon will be the death of Abacus. Forward smash. That's the Abacus. That's what Abacus likes to do. He will forward smash you if he smells you doing the stupid. But Bobby Bob, of course, doing very good to keep himself he's pressing his shield. He knows when he's unsafe. He predicts that this man is going to go for punishes immediately. Because when Abacus smells blood in the water, he goes for it. Bobby Bob knows this. Oh, try to get the grab to up tilt. Nothing happening. Abacus having trouble really building the damage up on Bobby Bob. Forward smash. 80% already on Abacus. Catching him with a dash attack, just wants to keep him to the side. Gale Strike isn't going to work out. Whoa, very little bit of a scramble right there. Micro scramble, but it does work out. Forward smash will take things out for Bobby Bob. Smaller character can get out of that up tilt stuff with that air dodge, reflecting that once again. Forward aerial. Oh, tried to read that forward smash. Did not get the right positioning on it, though. Blocking the Gale Strike. Trying to play safe with his Falco right now. Back air. We'll clean this thing up. One stock down. 62% up already. Bobby Bob looks like he's got this game going well right now. So, honestly, Abacus is needing to get things worked. Back air. No combo here. Down throw to forward air. Set him out the legend. This is where Abacus shines. Unfortunately, does give that up. That side B, very good for recovery. Ooh, there's the forward smash we all know and love. 64%, almost killing him. Tried to go after him. Wall jumps back, though. Very smart. Falcon flash to get away. Uh-oh, here we go. Eats the Gale Strike, eats the up B. That's the standard Bobby Bob. What can you say? Oh, and hey, thank you for the follow, booty. We appreciando. We know you're already in the Discord, though. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not in the Discord, that's the purple Ginyu button down there that you can go ahead and press. Well, Bobby Bob is good. He's very good. And he knows what he wants to do with his character. So, I mean, he had it locked down. Abacus had a lot of trouble doing the game that he wanted to play. The punishments were not there. Because if you go up against Abacus just pressing buttons, he will forward smash you. But Bobby Bob, he calculates. He's very intelligent with that. He ain't gonna throw buttons around. He's gonna throw out Gale Strikes, sure, but that's not even a thing he has to worry about. Has his own Rainbow Reflect to keep himself safe. So you got to be careful with that. The next game will be Curator and Oracle, if I recall correctly. Let me see if we got any more knowledge from the losers bracket to tell you all about. No, not really. A lot of DQs today, but that's how it happens sometimes. Gonna be A-okay. You isn't a school play, Hugh? Same. No real question. It's a lobby, I think. There you are, Oracle. Not sure if Sans is gonna be able to fight me. Is he around? I mean, I personally wouldn't know. Post was made by Unist Gang. Isn't Unist like, what, $20 on Steam? And don't you guys play on PS4 anyways? Y'all flex it on me with your hardware. I don't appreciate it. So, I didn't see what Oracle was doing. But here's the thing I know out of Curator. The man plays in... I'm still heartbroken. Who isn't? I know that Curator plays a very unconventional Link. That's a knowledge that we all understand. I don't know what Oracle does, though, because here's the thing. If we go pick up here, look at the bracket, Oracle... Oh, wait, no. According to the bracket, Oracle plays Samus. Or at least he did in his fight against Chizrun. So, that's probably what we're going to see. Samus a lot better in this game than most of her incarnations, which is pretty good. But at the same time, I've always seen people, you either see God Samuses that just hit everything you try to do because they're like lords of prediction, or you get played almost instantly because you're Samus. So it's very curious. Nobody's gonna play Shulk Booty. Stop asking. According to watching the stream right now, we're gonna be going to Omega PS2 Final Destination. I would say normally that one character.
It's Jablin Jables.
Oh heck, it's Bluenaz once again. Bluenaz, how do you feel about a matchup, Samus versus Link?
You know, they're both spammy projectile characters, but I think Link's. Wait, we're talking about regular Link, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, they're both pretty slow, and they're both pretty projectile heavy. So you know, Link does have that shield though, so I'm gonna go ahead. I would give that matchup to Link, but it's very even.
For sure. Actually, it's regular PS2. That Omega thing threw me off. Keeping things pretty normal to start. Curator, of course, looking like he's getting that early advantage on the ledge. Gonna get that up smash.
Oh wait, it's Curator. Yeah, the Sam's gonna win.
What?
Wait. Oh, you talking about the match? That Samus versus the Curator.
Yeah.
I bet money on the Samus.
Oh, all right. But Steve, so far, Curator doing pretty good to keep himself alive. Lost his early lead right now, but is not at all going to get bullied about it. Blocking with that shield, that's standard Link stuff. He knows not to hold the shield button, just let the Hylian do it for him. Oracle having a bit of trouble following up after those rockets, but they are proving to be easy damage. Rolls behind. There's the charge shot. Curator having finding himself turned around quite a bit. Ooh, ate the bad shot, but what's going to happen? Rolls through up B on the ground. Oracle trying to keep himself ambiguous with those bombs. Very intelligent. Back air, just barely smacking him before he hit the ground. Charge shot at full. Curator is looking for vengeance. 73% on Oracle. Not quite kill yet because of how heavy Samus is.
How's it going?
We're just gotta have to find it. Back air gets hit by that
Yes.
boomerang. Uh-oh, knocked away. You saw the jet dash attack. Oracle having trouble with his follow-ups, but is able to keep Curator worked on the ledge right now. Not going to get that side B. Loses the charge shot. Down. Tilt. Down air. Up B. Not going to knock away. You ain't Mead Sword Fighter. That's a weird thing to say. Who'd think? Pulling out of that jab. Nose is going slow. Forward air, though. Oracle will finally catch it. One of Samus's better moves. Doesn't get the spike. Rolls right on out of that sticky situation. Oh, it's going to punish this big, but again, a slow jab combo will allow Curator to roll away. Man is building percentage hard, even if Oracle loses this stock right here, and now it's going to be a great situation. Dash attack gets canceled out with a bomb. Uppy finally going to kill. Oh, up air, gonna knock him out. Curator down a stock, 0-0. Has to do some good work. Curious why Curator would want to, Oracle want to play on the ledge right there, trying to grab for that and stay there. Because that's absolutely not a position you want to be against Link. Curator working up this disadvantage real quick, knocking Oracle back to the stage to the bomb. Oh, down throw, try to get a foil though. Curator being very smart, taking on that platform, giving himself a chance to survive. Dash attack, 84% now. Trying to keep pressure on the ledge. There we see Curator doing very well right now to deny Oracle. Because he needs to get these easy hits in right now. Dodging around, making sure to stay away without getting too far to put the advantage back in a neutral Samus preferred way. You see, Oracle likes to go in on his man. He throws out a projectile and runs at you. And that is what Curator is relying on. However, 93%, it's got to be very careful. Magnet hands right on back. These bombs will not talk to you. Down tilt. Ooh, tries to go for a down air to spike, but nothing gonna happen. Up B will kill, but at 106%. If Curator really gets another, Oracle's not great with follow-ups, but if he gets one, Curator dies. But a nice fat old stage we got here on PS2. Very neutral stage, a lot of fresh picks for a lot of people, and that's fine. Charge shot, ooh. Missed input, gonna be the death of Curator.
Huh. Yeah, the Samuses, they're good. There was two Samuses fought each other in round one. Actually, I fought the loser that I just did. I just beat that Samus 2-0 to keep my top 8 streak.
Nice.
I'm 11 now. But yeah, they're good. They're both pretty good.
For sure.
And the winner of this is gonna play DK, who's got terrible lag. So good luck. I mean, like last week it was like awful lag, but I mean this week it's not enough to like get him kicked out of the tournament. It's just enough to get like be annoying, you know.
For sure, but of course, I will be the judge of that because you know I'll be the one seeing that match. It'll be fine. Curator, according to his select screen, is just kind of dancing on characters right now.
Do Little Mac, you won't.
He won't. I don't think he has a Little Mac.
No, no one has a Little Mac. Falco, huh?
Falco.
Ooh.
What are you, Abacus? Guess so.
Huh. Interesting.
Pulling out the Falco. Probably would want that reflector. I don't think Oracle likes to commit heavy when you press that shield button, so one good reflector could absolutely give him the easy double. Stream Snipe Curator, if Oracle is listening to me, he can go fight me about it. Because unless Curator asks for a double blind, his character choice is nothing crazy. Like, you tell people the characters you're playing in this game. This isn't new. Bruh, who, honestly, I was about to say, I don't know what you're talking about. Who doesn't have a Little Mac? Like from Smash 4.
I mean,
Whatever.
no. The thing about Little Mac is everyone has a Little Mac, but no one is going to succeed with Little Mac.
Well, not in this game, no. Going to Smashville, easy down throw to tilt combo. Fire Falcon, oh, bad SD from the Curator. No good.
Oh my god.
Oracle, again, choosing to play the ledge here, which is strange.
Damn, I thought he was about to give him a homie stock.
Nah, or, I mean, there's nothing wrong with not giving homie stocks. It's fine. It's
I
respectable.
mean, yeah, it's a tournament. Honestly, like in a tournament, it'd probably be respectable to give a homie stock just because, like, you think you don't need that stock to beat them, which is just might be true.
Rolling right into that charge shot 100%. Curator not looking fantastic. Oracle, it's his turn to SD. Well,
there's the homie stock.
Well, all right, so moving on. Oracle, obviously not at the very dangerous percent against Falco. Curator, however, one bad bomb into a forward air could absolutely send him into a very terrifying situation. Nice screw attack out of shield. And there's the forward air I was talking about. He does survive Smashville, even though it's not the biggest of stages. Ooh, careful now. Curator being careful not to hang around the ledge. Probably why Oracle likes to play there, even though it gives up stage control. Those bombs are a very dangerous range to play on. Forward air gonna knock him away. 149 on Curator. Eats another charge shot. Trying to go in with the lasers, but Oracle's gonna call you out. It's a slow boy when you're Falco. Blocks the charge shot that time. Forward air going over, trying to hit forward smashes. Another screw attack out of shield. It's going very well for Oracle. What can you say? No shield poke could have happened, but it was small looking. There's the forward smash, trading with something on Oracle. 35% to 92, but one stock down. Getting hit by a bomb up tilt. And it's looking like Oracle is doing very good right now. Dash attack. Oh, getting spiked. No follow-up from the Curator, of course. What's Oracle going to do here? No back here. Missing the follow-up. Sending that bomb down. Forcing Curator back up at the ledge and let him come back safely. Footstool? For sure. There we are. Up tilt into it. Uh-oh. Big punish time, but no. Try to get it back here, but Curator does not get the right timing on it. Hanging out on that tougher platform. I mean, what can you do? You shield, then you screw attack. That's all you need to do right now, Oracle. Not the little charge shots. Trying to call out that Falcon Flash, the after image with the forward air. Not going to happen. Trying up them little charge attacks. Little charge shots. Charge pellets. And that screw attack is what is going to even it up and get it done. Curator will lose it. Oracle winning 2-2. Very good via Oracle. That was very solid play. Just kept things locked down, kept it safe, knew his defensive options. That is going to knock Curator to the loser's bracket. His next opponent will then be, I'm not totally sure. Gotta double check. That's match end. That means he's going to be fighting Botch in his next game. And whether or not we'll see that, I don't know. And of course, Oracle going on to fight Thick Boy, the Donkey Kong who is purported to lag. I mean, lag is a quarter of the reason why I stopped participating altogether, because, ladies and gentlemen, I don't like it. I'm not a big fan. And I know I personally cause tons of lag because I live in California, so I don't even bother. Now, what we should bother with is this knowledge. We're probably going to see Wicked D versus Bobby Bob next. And I think, me understand in this way, Bobby Bob is probably going to have that match. Because
honestly, this Wicked D versus Bobby Bob, that's going to be free for Bobby. Because if you look at Wicked D, he beat Botch in Winners 2. And then now the winners quarterfinal, he played Sans. Now Sans, the previous winner, he's got a really good Bowser. Let me tell you, he would absolutely clap Wicked D. But he DQ'd, which is really unfortunate because Sans probably would have won the whole thing. Now, when winners semis, he's playing Bobby. Bobby 2-0'd Abacus. And yeah, I don't think Wicked D has a chance in this one.
Well, I mean, what can you say? Wicked D likes to throw stuff out, get good kills real quick. But Bobby Bob is the punish master. You look at him the wrong way, he's gonna throw a Gale Strike at you, and you'll die to up at like, what, 80, 70%? What can you do? I mean, is Sans still in? Yeah, he fully DQ'd, which is a shame, because you said good Bowser. I want to see that. Because, like, I play Bowser, and I wanna learn how to be good at video game, but I'm not. I'm bad at video game.
Oh wait, in other news, do you guys play this match on stream? Das Zombie versus Curator. You play that one?
We did play that on stream, yeah.
Well, I have a bracket update. Das Zombies. He got free DQs. He's in top 8 now off of DQs, which is kind of funny.
Hey, it be like that sometimes, man.
Man, I had to fight my way there, but that's okay. So it looks like I'm gonna be fighting the winner of Curator and Botch, where they're in losers round 3.
Mm-hmm. We see that down there. Of course, Oracle and Thick Boy is a match. It's going to happen. But first, we're probably going to see Wicked D and Bobby Bob. I don't know. I do believe top 8 is all streams. So we're going to wait. Probably. I'm curious as to see how Botch and Curator will get played. We'll probably see that first. Yeah, sounds about right. Makes sense. We're gonna get that cleaned up and start out with top 8 now. Botch.
Well, if everything's going on stream, I can hop in here and actually watch these live.
Heck yeah. Botch. I gotta find Botch on the bracket again. Pichu and ZSS. That ZSS is scary. Like, Wicked D was able to like pull it off against it, but absolutely was looking like a big Botch game going on. So I would very much say that with some being a bit more careful and successfully utilizing that ZSS stuff, which he pulled on Wicked D and almost got that game, I think he will be able to take it against Curator.
And another bit of interesting, fun stuff that's going to be going on here. So, Curator versus Botch, they're going to play. I'm going to play the winner of that, and if I win that, I'm going to play the loser of Wicked D and Bobby Bob, which I've predicted that Wicked D is going to lose, which means if everything works out right, we're going to have a DD Ditto in losers quarterfinal.
That is interesting. I didn't speak bad on your Pocket Mac, Bobby Bob. It was somebody else who did that. I thought it was real.
No, I'm telling you, everyone's Pocket Mac is bad. I mean, everyone's Pocket Mac is bad. No one is going to succeed in a big tournament with a Pocket Mac.
I mean, here we.
I know it's a bold statement, but I'm saying that's how I think it is.
Whatever. All right, Botch has rolled up to the ring. We're gonna understand this. ZSS, that command mobility has been paid dividends against Wicked D. It's whether or not that Botch can do the rest of the stuff, get the rest of that running. That's going to be the deciding factor to see whether or not he can win this game. Because even if he does have that command mobility, if Curator picks up on it, it's going to stop being useful real quick. Because Link up smash it hits 3 separate times. Like, you can't do a move against him while he's doing that. You just have to wait for it to be over. And if you look at Link up smash, you die. It's like he either whiffs it, and then you try to punish him, and then you get hit by it by trying to punish it while it's going, or B, he whiffs it, you wait for it to be done, and then you lose anyways because he's gonna hit you immediately after it's done.
Yeah, you got tight timing for that one. Because that up smash, it just keeps going. Like,
it doesn't end.
He does it, and then you go in to grab, but he swings again. Like,
yep.
It's insane.
And then, you know what? You already know the existence of up smash to up smash, which is absolutely
that's a true combo right there. That's even more true than taunt to get bodied.
Yeah, that is unblockable, unpunishable, perfect pressure. You absolutely cannot go against that.
Like, I don't know, Curator, the reason why Curator hasn't been winning is he hasn't been spamming up smash enough, because that's the only way to win the game.
Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, now as an individual who does not know how to play the video game, I can confirm to you that when you use these powerful moves over and over, even without adjustment, depending on the moves, because Smash is the kind of game where even if your opponent adjusts, some stuff is just going to keep working. And absolutely one of those things is link up smash. So don't spam it, but make good use.
These are facts right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, looks like they're finally getting set up. We got Pichu versus Toon Link. Uh-oh.
Match is about to start.
Curator trying to improve on his previous performance by harnessing the power of cartoon.
Mm-hmm. I knew a dude who played Toon Link in Smash 4, and he was the most annoying dude ever. And so I have an internal hatred for this character. But I
hate Young Link more, to be honest.
I mean, I would hate Young Link more if I did not have the personal bias against Toon Link. But
Links just annoy me.
I will rep my man Curator, though. Working things pretty good. Botch getting that down air, though. We haven't seen him do a lot of crazy combo stuff with Pichu, which is usually what Pichu likes to be doing.
Yeah, but now Curator's at 75%, which means if Botch gets a grab, Curator is dead instantly.
Ooh, is that true?
Yeah, Pichu's grab, up throw to down B is like even more of a true combo than up smash.
I'm pretty sure you can air dodge out of that.
Not at the perfect percents, like 70 to 80.
Fair enough.
It is a true combo, actually.
Oh, never mind then. Down tilt to down B to another one. Let me tell you, the thunderstorm is here. Botch really working back these percents. Both very high right now, but Toon Link and Pichu, both characters that have a bit trouble getting kills off. Down
smash.
That's
be a kill though.
Yeah, well, I mean, well, that's a bit different. There's the up tilt.
There's the up smash.
Alright, to 0-0 though. Down air gonna get things going to forward. Botch trying to read out this man. Very air attack heavy as Pichu likes to do. Understandable. That boomerang, it did come back. You already know that it does. Ooh, forward smash? Barely. Gonna read out that air dodge. Dash attack. Tried to hit with the thunder. Not gonna happen. Botch having a bit of trouble getting these combos, and his main approach tool, down air, not something that combos fantastically well. 73 now on Curator. He is having a bit of trouble because as much trouble as Botch has getting it, we definitely see Curator having a bit of trouble dealing with this rat's mobility. Gets hit by the up B. No spikes off of Thunder for you, Botch. Forward air. Try to get that forward smash. Of course, your man Curator going to go behind, but at 129%. Very scary situation. Finally getting in right, dumping over the air. Tried to claim that with the down air, but that up smash is going to say gotcha. Tried to go for up B for a kill. Botch, of course, not really going to punish him. There's a spike. No thunder. 157, 88, 99 now. Botch is looking like he's got to get this kill now.
Yeah, Pichu's like the lightest character in the game, so this is the point where pretty much anything from Link is going to kill Pichu because Pichu.
Back throw.
He's so weak. Look at that back throw at 175 doesn't, and an up B is like launches him across the stage. So that is Pichu's definite most weak spot.
Oh, for sure. Nice down B.
That is finally it.
Dash attack, but at 153%, even though Toon Link has trouble finding kills, he ain't gonna have as much trouble as Botch did. So one good hit will finish off Botch. But can Curator find it? Mobility has absolutely been paying off for Botch.
See, Adult Link's up smash would have killed Pichu there, but Toon Link's is...
Yeah,
Pichu's
Toon Link's...
do that. But that's gonna kill.
One hit. Forward air finishing it up. Throwing no bombs out here. Botch doing very well to pursue Curator. I will give him that. He does follow very well. Curator not really mixing things up enough for Botch to be able to not be able to commit to something and always get it right. Going to the ledge now. Try to get him with that forward air. Ooh, not quite spacing that smash right. Thunder, you got to get out of there. 83%. Oh, this is big punish, but again, falling behind. Botch having a lot of trouble spacing those correctly. Air dodging away. Forward air.
Ooh.
There's the spike. cleaning
A
it up.
nice end to that.
41%. Game 1 to Botch. But that was looking a bit, a bit spooky for Botch, I gotta say. He did get it cleaned out there, but he's going to have to start being a bit more proactive with those combos and those follow-ups if he wants to beat Curator. Because here's the thing. Neither of these characters have a whole lot of kill power, but Toon Link certainly has more. That mobility, of course, keeping him safe, but unless he keeps that movement up, I think he needs to raise it higher, because if he does not, he is going to find himself taking this W right here. That's a big part of this game. You don't want to lose some momentum.
I was going for the character switch.
Is he
Back
now?
to Adult Link, because he knows he needs that super up smash.
Not to mention, more killing normals and more weight. It's a very good counter to Pichu. I think it's a very intelligent choice out of the man himself. So we'll see what he can do. Where is my little thing? This map was, of course, going to Curator, so I'm curious to see what he will pick. Map-wise, we see him usually going to FD or PS2 with his Link. At least in this tournament, so I'm curious. Yep, going back to Final Destination. He prefers that long flat. Boomerang, 9%. At the same time, I mentioned all the pluses of him making the change to Link. Well, you have to consider that in addition to those, he's a bigger hitbox. Much easier to dance around than Toon Link. Back throw. Catching him again. Trying to go for a spike isn't going to happen. SD is off of quick attack. No good. Look at how the hits up B has, and look how much Pichu did not care. 78% on Curator. Forward smash gets the first hit, not the second. Only goes for one that time. Didn't believe in it too much. Ooh, Magnet Hand saving him right there, but Botch seems to have discovered a good way to get Curator out and about. Nice down tilt. One of the best multi-hitting aerials in the game. Link and Toon Link and Young Link down tilt.
Yeah, it's called the Shovel Knight.
Don't say those cursed words. Back throw. Ooh, air dodging. That's going
Nice
to be a
air dodge.
bad
He's dead
punish on the down
anyways.
smash. That's very dangerous. Up smash, though, look at that. 84% almost killed him, too. That's the change Curator needed to make. I think one quick swipe will get himself cleaned right up. How did this Pichu actually go in on this man and beat him through down to up smash? Because, like, any other character would have gotten hit by that second hit while trying to grab him. But it's going to be all right. Botch knows that his character has the safety dance. Up B, doesn't have the killing power it needs to right now. Blocking, holding on right now. Hylian Shield does nothing against the jolts. Back throw. Gonna try to go low. Big punish. Here we see we're having trouble now. We see Botch making the understandings. Knowing that Curator recovers in a pretty similar way each time. Curator not going for the ledge. Will give this to Botch because, I mean, don't care what this rat does. Smash attacks are smash attacks.
No, but that's gonna kill.
Are dash attacks. Knocking him with that jab combo. Trying to build the percent. He doesn't need a whole lot to kill Pichu. Pichu does spawn at kill percentage. Ooh, there's the Thunder dodging out of there. Knows he can't stick around for that. Oh, this is a big punish. But that is so little range. Never mind. Botch has been trying hard to punish this Link, but it has absolutely not happened. Throwing him away. Tossing that grenade. Not going to happen. Up smash isn't occurring either. Doing very well, Curator, is to stay out of range of Botch. Forward smash! Gotta clean that up. There we are. Even though he had a little bit of trouble getting that locked down, Curator will take game 2. But here's the problem. I think Botch has the scent, the blood, you know? I think he's feeling it right now. Botch, of course, did lose to that SD originally, but I think without that, it may have been still his game. So Botch here, with the additional ability to choose the stage, he's got to be able to have a lot of a lot of power over how this next game goes because he has been calling out Curator's return to the stage multiple times over and throughout the last game. And Curator, Botch has been having trouble spacing them, but with how much he's seen them, if he's cognizant of it, he will be able to see that forward and get crazy punishes off of it. Mm-hmm.
All right, so to a tense game 3, both players have shown that they can take a game.
Now my question here is, why does this man choose to go to PS2? You'd think Botch would be wanting a smaller stage than this. Something like perhaps, I don't know, a Yoshi's or something. But I understand what he might want here.
I don't know, I think it just gives Pichu a lot of room to like run around Link.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention he does have the platforms, does allow for some fun juggles.
He beat that up smash though.
I mean, that rat is so small, he does
Quantum
not get
mechanics
hit.
prevents this.
I mean, it doesn't, obviously, because this rat moves beyond, gonna push Curator off the edge, and here's where Botch is the most dangerous because he knows what Curator likes to do. Not gonna get that 2-frame with side smash. If he stayed right there, a good side smash.
Ooh,
and gonna... Star Shine, yep, dead. At 105%, Curator is gonna start off early. People in the chat for the leader of the scene. One of several at this point. Oop, going for the up throw. Uh-oh, there we are. Side smash. Botch finally getting a good punish off of that, and it has proved beneficial. A couple more of those, and he can lock this up very quickly. Forward smash gonna send this rat off stage. What's Curator gonna do? Beats him out with the bomb. Follows up with up air. Beautiful stuff. Try to get that up B call out. Not gonna happen. Dash attack to knock him away. But Botch not looking fantastic right now. These very high percentages. One wrong up smash will absolutely take him out of the game. Well, he has one more stock left, but still, get up attack. Look at this man. Curator taking a much more proactive stance on this game to get this stuff going real quickly. Oh, baits out the grab, rolls away, but this man is having trouble spacing things out properly. There we are. Careful, aerials now. Finally seeing Botch get some combo time, and this is where Botch is going to have to shine right now. No, Curator is mixing up those recovery options, and Botch not committing fully to try and punish that is going to result in Curator coming back to the stage much safer. Jab combo is going to set
anything else from Curator will kill at this point.
Basically.
But Botch still has a ways to go. Unless he decides to go for that down peak combo.
Oop, boomerang. Curator trying to find his window in. Very hard to approach, even though he's quite small. Pichu is not someone you just want to throw moves against because he will thunder you. Doesn't get up.
No, it's not going to kill. He's exact worse.
Oh my goodness. I told you, ladies and gentlemen, after that unfortunate jab block situation, when Curator is off the stage, that is when Botch shines. And this man is like the sun. Knocks him away with that side B. Not going to get every hit, so not going to get the kill. But he's looking for it. He's fishing right now. 184% boomerang. Needs a good, solid sword hit. But
oh my god. How do you live the 200 at Pichu?
Well, up B is not getting every hit off of it, and so it ain't finding its kill power.
That up smash though, Pichu just disintegrated.
Why would you ever willingly walk into someone charging up smash? You cannot win.
Especially a Link up smash. I think it has Pichu just gravitates towards. That's just how good up smash is.
That sounds about right, but it does not sound right is Botch's unusual amount of stage control. Curator playing kind of far back right now, which is not what he wants to do against Botch, who has proven that he can punish Curator off stage. We'll come back with that.
Not that time.
Not that time, but it's not that time we're worried about anymore. It's the future. Up throw. Try to call him out with Thunder. No, isn't going to happen. Curator playing slowly enough to stay safe.
Very even game at this point. The last game 3, last 5%.
Yeah.
Question is, who is going to get the kill first?
And these two are very scared of each other right now. There's mad respect going on. Neither wanting to do too crazy on anything, lest they
He
get
was
mad
charging that up.
punished.
He was charging that up B.
He
Did not get
was.
it though.
How does this rat avoid all the hits of up B? I
He's
don't
just
understand.
so damn short.
He is very short. That has paid off in a couple times, but that smaller hitbox. Oh, there we go.
What's that?
Up B.
Ooh,
Very careful now. Not quite
we're
getting the
looking
kill.
very close to death, but so is Botch.
One solid hit from Curator could kill. A solid combo out of Botch will be the end for the Link. Curator
He
forces.
tries the up smash.
Not gonna happen. Send off stage. Botch needs to make it happen right here and now. Misses his spike to
Is that
up
it?
B.
It
is.
Courier taking that.
That's out. Botch will move on.
Sorry, what?
Nah, he wins.
Yeah.
Good for him. That means he is gonna move on to fight you, Bluenaz.
Yes.
But we gotta. How do you mash that fast? Like I can't move my fingers that fast. My hand, they're too big. They're stupid. I have stupid hands. But you know what doesn't have stupid hands is probably gonna be the next game. We're here to top 8. Wicked D, Bobby Bob, Oracle, Thick Boy, Abacus, the Zombis Fest, Bluenaz, and the Curator of Baps. Wicked D and Bobby Bob will probably be the next game we're gonna see. Probably gonna go top to bottom on that.
Wait,
What?
Oracle and Thick Boy playoff stream. I don't know if they were supposed to do that. Now I'm gonna go check it.
Well, it appears that they did, and it's looking like Oracle is up 2-0, which means he will win. Yeah.
I'm gonna check in with the staff, make sure they were supposed to do that.
They probably were not, but it doesn't matter. Game's been played. They're probably going to keep the score. Wicked D and Bobby Bob is going to be... I don't want to say it's going to be a wash, but I do know this for a sure fact. Wicked D needs to slow down. Measured power is what he needs to kill Bobby Bob. But without it, he's not going to be able to get through the Gale Strikes or the Up Bs or anything else that Bobby Bob has in his crazy arsenal. And you got to understand, with Rainbow Reverse or whatever that move is called, that down B on me Sword Fighter does give Bobby Bob the tools he needs to completely negate Gordo pressure if he's aware of it. Gordos are pretty slow if they're not sucked and blown back by the DDD. So it's going to be a pretty hard match, I think, for Wicked D to win. And that's just in my opinion.
Yeah, we have a bracket update. Sucks for them, I guess. So, yeah. That's one less match we have to do on stream, though, which is going to make this whole thing end quicker.
Yep. I mean, whatever. I ain't too worried about times and all that. I live in the nice place. But it's gonna be curious to see how Wicked D and Bobby Bob roll out here. I look down into the quad below me. I see a man in a vest, unironically. Dude, it's Sunday. It is the day before finals week begins. I am not studying, because my first meaningful final is not for several days. I want to ask you a question, Bluenaz. Why the heck is it so hot?
What?
Because here's the knowledge, fact, based on true of life. Without a cooldown in existence. I mean, I don't know really what I can say right now. There's let me review some other games. The Zombis Fest versus Abacus. I don't really know how the Zombis Fest plays. We saw him going up against what was that match? Who was fighting him?
Curator?
It was Curator.
Wait,
It was Curator. And while he had a great incineroar, but it wasn't quite what he needed to get things done. Abacus very defensive, so he's probably going to make massive punishes out of every single thing that the Zombis tries to do. That's going to be what I'm predicting. Arrows, Boomerang, those all beat out Gordos. I don't want to say too much about your match with Curator because, you know, you're right here, so. Oh. But we'll have to.
Yeah, this would not be the. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, needless to say, the ending hasn't changed.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate to hear about all.
And yeah, I keep getting cheesed out by that same DK.
Something, and escape from the city. Man. That is spooky,
Spooky.
if I do say so myself, because
I think it's a sign you have to main Sonic.
don't do that.
Don't do that though.
We used to play.
Oof.
Disgust me.
I think one little bit.
Abacus's Young Link scares me. Abacus's Young Link is the only character that I have. Like, I've taken games from Bucky in tournament. I've taken games from Bucky's Wolf,
Yep.
and I just have never beaten Abacus's Young Link.
Ooh. All right.
She's so good.
And you won't pull it out.
I think he just dropped him.
Ooh. For sure.
I hope he pulls it out.
That would be interesting to see.
He played DK against me.
Here comes Wicked.
I think I played Wicked last week.
Mm-hmm. How did that go? Do you remember? It probably does. Well, we'll see how it goes. It's going to be a far fight. If Wicked does not take this game, jeez. I'm looking at the bracket right now, but my laptop screen is...
Oh my god!
He's doing... You're about to see a little...
Oh
I
no!
heard you talking shit like he would... You were talking shit like he would...
I was talking shit about his Little Mac, and now he's gonna prove me wrong.
Oh my God. And we know this is either gonna...
He's gonna win now.
Bobby is either going to meet us in losers or wash this man like a paper towel.
No, it's gonna be a 3-stock. My
Wicked
God,
building up that percentage.
this mad lad. He's in winners semis. Just going because he knows he can win.
Well, here we go. Dash attack and keeping Wicked D off the stage. Gordos is gonna allow him to come back. Oh, up smash. That first
smash
frame
always
will
works.
kill you.
Oh, he's gonna counter that. Yep.
Oh, bad jet hammer is gonna knock him out. 61% on the Mac. Star punch is ready.
He's got KO punch.
Trying to down tilt for an easy star punch because that is true at almost every percent. Down smash.
Loses the KO punch though.
That's unfortunate. Charging up the damage right now. He's going to shield out of that jab combo. 101 now on Bobby Bob. So just smash attacking right back at you. Don't want to talk. Ooh, knock him far and away.
He's finally off stage, but
Dash attack. He comes back. The Little Mac recovery, still pretty bad. Better. Not great. Up
Ooh,
smash. Gonna call that up. No ledge, no life. Wicked D gotta keep moving. Oh, Hell's off the stage. I like how he tried to pressure the ledge with that down smash. Got hit by the Gordo, but armored through anyways. There's the up smash. 134 on Wicked D. This is killing percentage. Anything short of a throw should probably be fine. But here's the jab. Gonna knock him out 24%. Counter. That wasn't counting. Rocket hammer coming out. Blocks the side smash. Was not willing to counter that. Didn't want to talk.
ooh, doesn't even need a counter there. Goes for that cross the stage side smash. It's gonna kill.
Speedy Mobidi.
Oh, he's got a KO punch.
87%. Ooh,
Loses the KO punch.
Haymaker is not a thing that beats out Gordos like that, especially when you throw out the hit late. There we go. Down smash and Bobby Bob trying to work it right now. Just really going in on Wicked D. Wicked D, of course, is finding his windows in, but it's hard. Ooh, there's the Gordo. Gonna knock him far and away. Dash attack, big punish. Down smash. Forward smash, Gordo disregarded. 91%, that's kill. Gonna let him come back. Down tilt. Wicked D likes that move to come back. Counters
the up air. That's new.
There we are. Side
Two stock with Little Mac. God.
The Mac attack. This man goes to the fast food restaurant. Ooh, 3 grades up on that's pretty concerning.
And I feel
The
personally
Mac,
attacked by that little.
You should. I told you about that pocket Mac. You were talking shit. But Wicked D getting the map choice. If he goes for something bigger and more varied, Mac is going to have a hard time for that. A stage with big, wide open spaces that Mac can just sail on off of will do fantastically for your man right now. And here's the reason why. His recovery is still garbage. And as we saw earlier, Wicked D knows how to punish it. It's not difficult. So Big stage, lots of platforms to make the job for Mac hard, because Mac has to stay on the ground at all times to be effective. That's still true. Let me see. Yeah, that's pretty good. Easy clap. So, the Mac attack is here today. Wicked D, what does he need to do playstyle-wise to stop? Because Bobby Bob's still the king of punishment. That's nothing new. He understands that that's what he has to do to work his opponents. Wicked D, I'm very unsure of what he could do. I personally don't know. What can you do against... it's just so weird.
Yeah, the only way you can really beat a Mac is just don't let him hit you and get him off the stage as fast as you
Makes sense. Going back to Final Destination? Really? That is a map that Little Mac adores. I'm not totally sure why he would make that choice.
I think he knows that this is his final fight. Just Final Destination for it.
I don't want to believe that.
I mean, no, that would be it. It really is not a very good pick for DDD here. Because this is the one spot where Mac can't really juggle anyone. So DDD is safe from juggles. He really should have gone for Battlefield. That.
Yeah. Or PS2 at the worst. However, it seems like, well, KO.
KO punch.
Trying to punch that Gordo. Wasn't quite spaced correctly to do it, though. One bad hit's going to be the end of DDD. But at the same time, Wicked D needs a solid hit to throw Mac away. That neutral B off DDD. Wow, off the top. Neutral B might actually be the key. Get a good, nice distance! Even though he eats 2 separate Gordo strikes, that side smash will kill anybody at that percentage. Bobby Bob trying to play very carefully on the edge, but Wicked D knows to call him out for crazy movement. Will forward smash through that. Haymaker, yep, that's a punish. Bobby Bob having trouble getting back on the ground because of that Gordo pressure, and it is looking like that might be how Wicked D can get things going. Gonna walk away from him. I'm curious. Bobby Bob is getting away from Wicked D and then re-approaching him. Probably because he's looking for thrown out hits from Wicked D. Maybe. But I still think it's a bit of a scary situation because DDD got much more range than Mac.
Mac might be dead here.
No, he's living. But one bad hit again will be the end. Down
loses the KO punch.
Barely dodging that. Don't hang on the ledge. He will dash attack you. Silly old me. That side smash upward side smash.
Oh,
there
dang.
you go. Straight punch.
Last stock for bowlers.
But we see Wicked D evening it up right now. Counters that. Counter when it hits something recovers very quickly, so your man Bobby Bob can stay safe.
I think a counter there would have killed him, actually.
It's possible. I mean, it is DDD forward smash. Counters do a proportional amount of damage to the move that they take.
And that is the most powerful forward smash in the game.
Absolutely, nothing stronger. I think it is actually the strongest smash attack in the game, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
Oh, gets right through the armor on side smash. There we go. Haymaker, toss him off the side. Was waiting for Wicked to
he's dead.
Too far. Gets well, easy 2-0 for Bobby Bob, showing us that he does, in fact, have the Pocket Mac.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Mac's greatest weakness being off stage. So if you can't get Mac off stage, we're going to have a bad time because Mac's ground game will beat you.
It's gonna. That's just how it is. Well, I mean, that's easy comes, easy go. Not much we can say about that.
So I guess next up's going to be probably Abacus versus Das.
Sounds about right. The thing about Dash and Abacus is, that Incineroar. I think his Incineroar is better than his, whatever the heck, his Game & Watch. At the same time, though, that Oil Slick might be a thing he wants to go with. And those aerials on Game & Watch are good, because it's the ground game. At least when he's playing Falco, it's the ground game where Abacus likes to do his forward smash bait defense, which is very strong. But Game & Watch is a very aerial character. So I think it might be Abacus might have a little bit of trouble at first, for sure. And if he's not careful, we might see Dizamas Fest getting some big W's right here. And that's what we would all like to see. Moving forward, though. Gonna have to wait for them to roll up. I am looking at stuff right now. It's looking fine. Good. We'll have to see how things go. The dude has leaving. He's heading on out. My goodness. Abacus has rolled up. I wonder if he's going to do his DK. Because I'm still curious as to why that DK even exists. Like, why is that?
It's a good DK.
I mean, it wasn't looking super fantastic against, what's his face? Who knocked him down here against not Oracle. It was not looking fantastic against Bobby Bob. But I understand Bobby Bob is Bobby Bob. So maybe we're speaking a bit too early to say. We'll have to find out. Yep, throwing out the DK. The Zombies just going with the Game and Watch.
Now, this is gonna be an interesting one because Game Watch is also, I think he's like the third lightest character. So DK can really destroy him pretty quickly with his giant hands. But Game Watch does have a few projectiles who kind of beat out, outspace DK with his neutral B, especially.
Well, it does look like Abacus is gonna get things started pretty early with these normals. I mean, it is the DK, the Donkey Kong.
Yes, the leader of the bunch. You know him.
You know him well.
He's finally back.
Forward air.
Kick some tail.
105 Rage is ready. Dash attack, very good on the DK. Oh, gets out of there with key down air. It's very good. Whiffing Giant Punch. More dash attack. That's all you need with the DK. Trying to get that side B for its knock-up property. What do you do against the meat? Down tilt. Not going to bury due to how weird interaction. The Zombies Fest taking the first stock with that forward air, and he taunts again. Man has absolutely zero respect for Mod Squad. Neutral air going to knock him to the far reaches of the outer world. Ooh, that clap could have been big. Charging up the punch. It's ready now.
Oh, the clap though.
Trades with the bomb, but it's going to be fine. Throwing him out. Blowing him up. The Zombies Fest looking good with this Game and Watch now.
Yeah, like I said, he can definitely outrange DK with some of these attacks.
Back air. Dash attack. Working things on Abacus right now. Abacus having a lot of trouble with this Donkey Kong to get things working. Oh, buried. That's bad. He's a lot heavier, though, so he's going to survive. Yeah, dash attack. And what's coming next? A back air.
He got a 9.
But it's fine. He also has the down air. Very good on Game & Watch, in my opinion.
He used Judge once in the entire game. And
twice.
He gets a 9.
The second time in this game. There's the clap. No kill, though. Great DI from the Zombies Fest. No forward air for Abacus. Gets bounced off the edge by side B. Actually, honestly, I think if the Zombies Fest had just let that air dodge happen, Abacus would have SD'd. But it's going to be fine. Blocks that. The bomb says, no, sir, get away. Oh, there we are. Oh,
he's still alive.
Abacus is not hanging on. Oh, he's dead now.
There's no flying animation either. He just died.
Yeah, he just kind of teleported off screen, down air, neutral air. The Zombies Fest keeping things pretty clean at 137% too, and that is absolutely a percentage that DK would be able to erase all human life at. That's King Kong percentage. Getting sent far by that. Dash attack is going to send him far and away. Abacus having trouble with punishes. As DK, forward air will spike him so far he'll die. 29% though on Abacus. Not an unfortunate spot to be in for the Zombies Fest. Trying to go for grab. Spacing ain't going to say no. A bit too far for that headbutt bury. to do anything too crazy. Abacus's main punishment tool has been dash attack so far, but it's not
Abacus takes the
particularly
lead.
effective. Abacus has to hold that shield right now. He's trying to spot dodge a lot of this stuff, but because of how persistent these hitboxes are, it's not been paying off. Gonna let him come back to stage. There's the clap.
That clap is just gonna clap that Game Watch out of existence.
Finally getting that
Very
good
nice.
punishment stuff.
That was very close. That was definitely closer than I thought it would be.
For sure.
Good job on Das.
I think though Das. Well, I mean that there was an Abacus adjustment. EM. I think if he keeps doing stuff like that, if he is more cognizant, instead of trying to go for the cheap and easy punishes, more cognizant of what the Zombies is doing, going for that hard and the big committed stuff. I think he can get it, and I think if he does this, he's going to take that second game much quicker. That's what I predict is going to happen.
Ultimately, I definitely think it was definitely Abacus's game to lose.
Yeah.
I don't think DK has. It's definitely not an easy matchup for DK. So I think that if Abacus had lost this first game, he probably would have switched to like Falco or someone else, and would have been a different story.
For sure, that's what I'm thinking too. But he's got to stick with DK for this next game because he did win. So we'll see what he decides to get things going with. Yep, Incineroar has come on out from.
Now this, I think this is a better matchup for DK.
It is. It is. I think it is. A repeat of his match with Curator, losing the Game & Watch and going to Incineroar, classic to Zombies. Ooh, Darkest Lariat can't be spot dodged. Abacus having a bit of trouble with that. They're swiping at each other right now, predicting the other rolling in, but it hasn't been too dangerous of a position. Abacus working up this percentage right now. Back air.
A good roll to get out of that.
Ooh, Alolan gonna let it whiff.
Alolan
That's
with
the revenge. He knows that was happening. Back air is gonna consume it, but that's good percentage on DK.
another Alolan whiff.
He's been having a hard time with those. He's obviously trying to go for the perfect timing to get that far and away side smash effect. At the same time, though, it's been letting it go too hard. Instead of pressing early to get the up variety of the Alolan, it's too late and it completely doesn't
That's gonna
work.
be death.
Cargo
Wait.
throw. He
Yeah,
can
it
recover.
is. Dang. I thought he was gonna try to stage spike.
Nah.
I guess Abacus thought that Incineroar's recovery is too bad.
I mean, Cargo throw is very effective, puts you in a very dangerous... Cargo, cross chops right out of the head, but very good. It puts him in a very dangerous spot where DK can absolutely make stuff happen. Try to go for that forward air, not quite. Cross chop, very quick. 101 versus 165. The Zombies Fest not looking fantastic. Alolan Whip gonna say the no. Uh-oh, Concopter. What can you do? Not even the Zombies Fest knows. Getting his revenge, Abacus, after Zombies Fest taunting after the first stock in the game won.
He's got 60% off one combo.
That's the donk. Ooh, no forward air. Dash attack. Now he's going far. He's seeing things happening right now. Back
Now
air.
he's got a whole stock lead.
Abacus is looking fantastic now. Trying to read out that down smash. Back throw. No kill because he's a heavy boy. Slap him down with a down B. That's hard to hit. Great job on Abacus. 125% and 2 stocks ahead. He's doing fantastic. Spot touches the grab. That's what he's been thinking is going to happen. Try to get that forward air. Early kill. The Zombies Fest is looking like he is having trouble now. Trying to go for another spike. There's quite a few that DK has at his disposal. Uh-oh. Again, not getting his Alolan Whip. Ooh, getting that down air. Sour spotted.
The 3-stock. Game 2.
3-stocked by the DK. Abacus gonna lay on down, say, oh, I got the DK. Tell me you shut up. I know what I'm talking about. Man takes it. 2-0. 3-stocked the second game. Great stuff. I mean, obviously the man must have a DK. We just saw it. You know?
He definitely does.
Alright, he's gonna have to fight Thick Boy in losers quarters. And now, here we are at this once again. I will start talking about what I think this game is going to happen about when you are getting the game going. But I do know this fact. You tell me in the 3 or 4 times the Curator and you have fought each other, it has worked out for you. That is what you was said, right?
Yeah, it's always been actually me.
And what do you think Curator can do, if anything at all, to get this
I
done?
think if he spams with Link enough, might be able to cheese something out.
All right, for sure, I respect that. I'm looking at my grades right now for some unfortunate reason. And I need to get, if I want to get an A in this class, I have to get a perfect score on the last assignment last week. And a lot of extra. Look, it's looking, this class is balanced really weird is what I'm saying, okay? I'm trying to get the A, but like, I am 0.0, I am about 9% off, 0.9% off, 1% from getting an A. But because of how the class is balanced, if I don't get flawless scores on the next two things, I'm only going to get an 89%, 89.5. So that's spooky, but it'd be like that on occasion. Let's stop talking about my grades. We'll start talking about the game. Curator is not a very spam-heavy player. FD, that makes sense. Curator's not a very spam-heavy player, and it's that spam stuff that DDD struggles with due to the whole reflecting things on, you're reflecting the gordos. So it's gonna be a bit of an issue, I think, for Curator, unless he wants to get super spammy, which usually he doesn't. But we'll see how it works out. Bluenaz is gonna have to prove himself first. Then we'll decide.
All right.
Slow down. The Bluenaz.
Not even bothering with the Toon Link at this point.
Going for the regular link. The rink.
3, 2, 1,
All right. We're going to be able to hear the Bluenaz as he fights. Getting in early right now. Nice Gordo hit. 74% already up on the Curator. Trying to keep things very... Oh, wow.
Damn.
This
Damn, that was just everything. Oh.
Throwing these bombs. Ooh, careful. Gordo, nice. Get hit the blowback. Curator keeping him off the sides right now. Doing very well to keep pressure on. But Bluenaz is not an individual who gets played at the edge. I predict first thing he smells signs of danger at the edge. He's
I beat the up smash.
Let go. Forward air. Let it go. Oh, trying to get the suck. Ooh, that boomerang ain't gonna say anything. Barely misses. Another Gordo. Curator now having a bit of trouble going for that forward air.
Am I dead? Oh, no, I'm alive.
Oh, that's blown back. Sucked away. Oh, careful. Gordo. He is gonna live, though. Jumping high. Knows not to mess with that. Neutral air. Try to get out, but not happening. Grabs him out of shield for sure. Pummels the forward throw. Another Gordo gonna do the tall, slow stuff. Shooting it out. Catches that. Curator, someone who misses the edge. It's the built-in crouch taunt. Side smash ain't gonna happen. A simple up B will clean things out a ton. Actual one. What are you gonna do, Bluenaz? Side smash is the answer. All right, setting him off the edge. Not a whole lot that he can do at this point, though. DD was very good at the recovery. Gordo to say, get away. Another Gordo, blow it back. Curator forced to stay high because of that, and that is absolutely not a place that you want to hang out against DDD. Uh-oh, this is punishment. Down tilt is forward smash. If he had held it, would have absolutely killed him. 109% already here. Back to them, big punish time. No, the armor says no. Get that Gordo out of here. Rolling back up. Tossing another one. Don't run at those, Curator. Send him down. Uh-oh, here we are. Gets his back throw. Curator needs to make a lot of stuff happen at the ledge. Very odd combination of weight and float that DDD has. Curator needs to find his answer at the ledge, but he can't even find his answer on the stage. Luna's able to keep control. Dash attack, though.
No, he
didn't like it. There, blows up with the bomb, spikes him off the edge. Bluenaz is still gonna get back.
Nice hit.
Why did you? He went in a bit too far.
That was jank.
Bluenaz knows better. All right, tried to roll back. Gets hit. Forward aerial. Smash attack, no punishment. from Curator was not quite ready to go for that. Up smash, he's gonna shield that, get away. Oh,
nice up smash, Curator.
Getting played. All right. Bluenaz able to lock that out early on, for sure. I mean, it's the standard truth, the stock, the fact of life. This man, this individual, having a bit of the difficulties
Right.
finding his kills on Bluenaz. Even when the percents get high, Curator he's been having trouble finding kills. Even though Link is not a character that has difficulty with kills, it's mostly Curator, I think. I mean, I'm not the most familiar with Link in this game. He needs to start, finding his ways to clean up those stocks and get things done, or else he's gonna have a bit of trouble. Or he's gonna get
We're going FD again. I respect that. He's changed his character though. I wonder if you're gonna try out the Toon Link or something.
I would say, but since you're here, I cannot tell you. Of course.
Oh, I can just look at the stream, can I? Huh.
That's
What's he trying out? Wait. Oh yeah, it is Toon Link, huh? Right.
Well, he's going FD. Stream sniped, Bluenaz exposed all over this tournament, honestly. I really do hope the screen stops stuttering on my laptop. That's probably not good. But it's going to be fine. Moving on to Game 2, heading back to FD. A very strange decision. I think Curator has wanted to go for FD more often than not. Chasing after that run with his own dash attack.
Oh yeah, the thing about FD, before we went to Smash G, which it doesn't do the stage striking, we would just kind of like only do FD before that. I remember what week it was, but that's how it is.
Ooh, gets blown back, but does not hold on to it. Blessed for sense for Bluenaz, but is still getting the knocks by Curator. Ooh, nice. Getting a little bit of percent up smash, no multi-hit.
Oh, wait.
Does
Damn.
last bit of up B.
Oh, damn.
Knocks the Gordo back. What's your off-stage stuff, Curator? Not a whole lot you can do off-stage against DDD or Bluenaz, particularly back throw. What's he gonna do?
Curator's off-stage edge guarding strategy is just ending the throw.
Oh, knock him away to forward air. What's he gonna do? Clanks away. Oh, gets hit by the upward hitbox of that forward smash. Bluenaz is not even gonna let this man exist for even half a second. Down to another one. 54%. Unfortunate. You think he's gonna force Curator? Not gonna happen twice. Down tilt. Gonna force Curator to roll in on that back throw. Missing that. Tried to go for an up air or something, but it did not work out. Bluenaz able to maintain control right. Holding on to that arrow. Stuck in. Uh-oh, it's bad. Will pop out. Bluenaz a bit too slow on that. 103% already on Curator. That looked very scary for Curator right there. Did get back down to 156 on Bluenaz. Toon Link even worse at killing than the regular one. I'm gonna be a bit of a difficulty for Curator to get this done. Rolls
I'll kill. Or won't.
Gets the kill
Yeah,
with
the wrong
up B.
way.
Does have multi-hits unlike Link. Tossing that Gordo back up. Weird interaction. Up B to knock up the damage. Trying to do as much as he can at this high percentage. 103. This is absolutely a percentage. One wrong hit. Bluenaz can finish off this next stock. And there it is. Wu tether back. Very smart. Gonna stay away from that dash attack. Very dangerous. Holding the shield against the man. Oh, careful with the Gordo. Up air, not gonna happen. Curator comes back down with his own sword, trying to keep things locked down at the edge. Don't come back. The stars, though, very good. Little protection. You can't just run at him. He will hit you. You eat the bomb. Get the cartoon. Oh, lands right on top. That was like bullseye. Straight. It's like a freaking skee ball. Trying to throw out these projectiles, but it's not happening. Another up B, not sending him the way he needs to go, but 104%. Curator running the stock back. Oh, what Mel rolls right into the up B. And gets hit by a down air. No follow-up, unfortunately, because of the percentage. Knocks him to the wrong side again. Throwing the bomb to knock that Gordo back. Dash attack. No percentage on Curator. If he can clean this up right now, he can make this game nice and even. Knocking him. Using that hammer to keep his opponents off the edge. That is something Bluenaz loves to do. Going low. Jumps up, gets hit, but trades his neutral air with up B. Uh-oh. Toss him out. 84% rocket hammer. Not gonna happen. Neutral air whiffs. Having a bit of trouble, you know, building things up right now, but at the same time, Curator. Oh, no, don't do that. Another 2 seconds. 2-0. Or 2. I think it's 2-0.
I stole that move from Wicked D.
You stole it right from Wicked D and you paid for it. That was straight up laundered money. 0-2. Bluenaz will take it and move on. Curator is done, so it'd be like that. So Bluenaz is gonna fight Wicked D as predicted. But first, I think we're gonna see Thick Boy and Abacus, if I recall correctly. I have a @ on Discord, so it's just something from all the folder. It doesn't matter.
But yeah, Kira, he kept dropping those down airs, like when he's way high in the air, and it started to become. That's when you just gotta just throw one out there.
Yeah, for sure. He does, but you're not doing nothing about it. Honestly, I feel that. I throw out Bowser bombs for the exact same reason. So what's the next game, Curator? What are we seeing next?
Abacus and Thick Boy.
Heck yeah.
Oh, nope. Or not. Or not.
I lied.
Let's do you and Wicked D first. Abacus at night.
Oh, heck. Thank you so much, Mr. Shirt. Heck yeah.
So Abacus says we're doing me and Wicked D first.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
All right, Wicked D rolled up in the chat. Trying to read a meme right now. Hold on.
So we are gonna see that DD ditto.
Heck yeah. Oh, make sure to mute yourself before you head into this one. Your stick is loud, my dude.
Alright. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Alright, there, we're done with my memes. Bluenaz and Wicked D. The Gordo guy versus the unstoppable offense. I mean, it's a whole lot of Penguin getting shown.
We're going FD.
Oh, heck. My screen is double vision right now, but I gotta keep it on because that's how I'm communicating with everybody. So let's hope it don't die. Thankfully, the power has stayed on. It wasn't yesterday when I tried to install it Saturday. That was weird. Here comes the D3. Going FD, the double DDD, the Pelicans dispersed. Come in, Bluenaz gonna start off early. Oh, almost a big L. We'll see how things go. Wicked D trying to get in here, but Bluenaz is just dancing on him right now. Blocking the Gordos, keeping himself very safe. Oh, weird little interaction with the Gordos right there. Gonna have to eat a dash attack for that. Blow him out. 77%. Nice side tilt. Gordo interactions looking whack. Dash attack. 109. Wicked D can come back from this. Ooh, gets hit by a Gordo mid down smash. Not great for Bluenaz, but isn't bad. Hits him through the Jet Hammer. Oh, it's the Wicked D special. Whiffs it, blows back his own Gordo to get some extra damage. Uh-oh. There we go. That was looking weird. Gordo's out of here. These two, it's a literal mirror. Trying to get the suck. Here comes the Jet Hammer. Gonna let it fly. Ooh, Gordo's precious, staying locked down. Bluenaz knows if he's careful on Wicked D, things are going to happen just fine. Wicked D, of course, not going to let himself do anything too silly. He knows these Gordos are flying back at him. Building up percentage very slowly. Bluenaz having trouble finding his hit on Wicked D to get the kill, but is able to stay away from Wicked D finishing him off too early. Gets the Gordo for a high stuff, but you know DDD can recover from that. Nice Gordo toss. He ain't dead, though. He ain't dead. Waits that Gordo to disperse. Didn't know. Gets hit by a Gordo into the down smash. Little dash dance. He don't care. Gordo's coming out. Here comes the Jet Hammer. Again, another Gordo to stay safe. That's not your Gordo, though, buddy. Bluenaz getting spiked thanks to weird Gordo interactions. 27% up for Wicked D. Currently, still very even. Quite nice that he did, in fact, get that cheeky little spike with the Gordo. For those of you who are unsure how that just happened, he tossed the Gordo to the Gordo that Bluenaz stuck that Gordo to the stage, but Wicked D struck it with his own, turning the ownership to Wicked D, leaving the poor man to get 8. Jet Hammer's on the lockdown now. That Gordo flew right over. Little crouch. Not actually a bad crouch when it comes to staying safe from stuff. Gotta knock him out with the hammer hit of Gordo. Then now it looks like he's more just using Jet Hammer to bait him out. That's a literal mirror, ladies and gentlemen. Literal mirror, ladies and gentlemen. Wicked D trying to find his way in right now. Bluenaz keeping the pressure heavy. Wicked D is replying in time because he has to. Side smash isn't going to happen a bit too far away. The hammer is the same range for both of them. Ooh, didn't hold the shit for that one. Bluenaz was able to find his new one. Uh-oh. This is going to be a big nope. Hanging out for the stars. Literal mirror. Percents are building up. Neither of these guys really able to find their kill right now. Only really can get Gordos in. And that isn't a killing situation. Bluenaz is off stage. Wicked D having to respect the Gordos. Bluenaz is sending back up tilt. Trying to find him up in the air. Forward air. Jet Hammer's ready. And he knocks him out of the sky. 149% though. Wicked D looking like he's going to have to make the change. Gordo going to say nuh-uh. Bluenaz can probably clean this up as soon as he smells it. It's him with the up B. That's 31%. The Wicked D has already played good dividends on this stock, but man's getting hit with Gordo after Gordo knocks back both of them. A barrage. Straight up. It's volleyball with spikes. Oh, nice suck back on the Gordo. Bluenaz going to get that next stock, but already at 43%. Wicked D got the advantage. Nice. First smash. Looking good right now, Mr. the Wicked. What does Bluenaz have to do? I'm not totally sure. These men play in the mirror. Obviously, Wicked D getting the advantage right now. So pretty good. Very much what we like to see. Give me a second. Gotta switch to another. I'm very unsure of what our man is going to be able to do against Wicked D because they play very similarly to each other. Not the exact same, but very close. So it's going to be a big difficulty for Bluenaz to make an adjustment because while he's pretty good, I mean, with the volleyballs just getting thrown around left and right, it's difficult to play the video game because there's two of them. Wicked D, of course, if he wants to keep things going, well, a little bit more patience could help him, for sure. He got hit by a lot of them Gordos, especially the ones that were knocked back. That becomes a very strange, very uncertain situation in that point of time because when they're knocked around like that, a lot of stuff DDD can do. But we're going for it. Game is starting up now. What did Bluenaz pick map-wise? Still FD. Sounds about right. Maximum heart. Gordos and Gordos. Uh-oh. Bad stuff. Wicked D. Bluenaz starting the game on the edge. I will mention this. Wicked D had a bit of trouble controlling the stage in the last game, but was able to take control of it back during the back end. It is certainly having it now. Try to get that down. Dash attack for the easy stuff. Is going to recover. Down. Don't get dash attacked by that boy. Got to jump or roll in. Man's going to disregard the Gordo thanks to the armor on the DDD jump, blocking that suck back Gordo, knocking both away. Uh-oh. Like the Gordo gets him with the Jet Hammer. Wicked D needs to give it a fat second. This is going to be a big punish. No, misses his neutral there. Does get the side tilt. Gordo's off and away. Barely going to knock him with the jab. Blocking it, though, to stay safe. Uh-oh. Dashes out of the way. Tries to get a Gordo swing in, but Gordo was still active. Tossing it to away. Knocking both back. Doesn't block it. Wicked D losing his first stock. Bluenaz already up 68%. Ooh, knocking far and away. Oh, here comes the Jet Hammer. Will get knocked out by a Gordo. That is one thing Wicked D has not been able to use at all. The Gordo pressure has been too much. Here it is, jumping over, but nope, they too bouncy, son. He cannot use his favorite kill move because it's just impossible with the amount of projectiles these two are throwing out right now. Because they have to keep doing this. The only way Wicked D can match the pressure Bluenaz is using is to send Gordos of his own. And with the that just makes too many Gordos. Too many. 127%. Uh-oh. That little edge Gordo knocked back the Gordo that Wicked D launched, sent him away from the edge. Forward air, 127% on Bluenaz. Wicked D having a lot of trouble finding his kill right now. Bluenaz, on the other hand, is staying alive. Ooh, I don't even know where that Gordo came from. Dash attack will get a second kill. Wicked D is down 2 stocks now. That Gordo isn't enough to kill. Almost DI'd himself to death. If he had connected the up B out of those 2 Gordo hits, I don't know what I would have done. Gordos don't exist. Jet Hammer. Don't jump on the Jet Hammer. At 38%, Wicked D got a big hill to climb if he wants to even this game out, not have to go to a game 3. Ooh, watch it. Sucking up the Gordos. All right, Wicked D finally trying to get the reflex on those. Very sensical. Good thing that is safe on shield. Trying to get the suck. Ooh, get him with the side smash. Gordo reflex style. There we go. Getting a jab combo. Wants to work up that percentage on Bluenaz. 82%. No Jet Hammer for either of you. Gonna get a quick Jet Hammer in to beat out the full charge from Wicked D. Whiffs it. Jab combo time. Percentage built up. 72 on Bluenaz. Cannot get through these Gordos with Jet Hammer. The amount of mobility available to him while charging Jet Hammer is just too little. Not all able to throw that out. 144%. Bluenaz looking for early kill. No, tried to do the suck. And Wicked D was so scared. Did not happen. Game 2 to Bluenaz. And that's a 2-stock, ladies and gentlemen. For sure, we recognize. I respect it, for sure. I mean, what can I say? What can we observe? Let me look at this. I'm trying to observe a bracket from a different tournament. Because there's a regional qualifier near sort of where I live, and a lot of people from the local were going there. And I tried to inquire about doing commentary, and the girl who runs it left me on red, so that didn't happen. But I will say this about these two. The straight up, it's the mirror. But here's the thing. Wicked D is not patient. Bluenaz, not the most capitalistic. He has trouble seeing things and going for good punishes when they occur. He's just a lot of Gordo stuff, which is respectable, but it's difficult for him. I will say this. If Bluenaz can find better punishes on your man Wicked D, which is a possibility on account of how Wicked D is a fat fan of throwing out crazy stuff, he's going to find some good kills. Ooh, shield break on Wicked D. This is the chance. Charge the Jet Hammer. It's a free stock. No, it's 50%. I mean, honestly, that did a lot less than I expected, but it's still pretty good. A great way to start off for Bluenaz. Ooh, get it with the forwarder, hanging on top. PS2. Oh. Knocking him away. Bluenaz taking an early control of this game, but I was not running away with it, I would say. PS2, pretty stock standard choice. Can't bring out the Jet Hammer when there are Gordos. Whenever Bluenaz sees that Jet Hammer, he will absolutely toss the Gordo because you can't cancel a Jet Hammer with anything. It just happens. Once you activate it, you're committed to doing Jet Hammer. Wicked D trying to use that jab combo to pressure the ledge. Bluenaz finally coming back with the Gordo. Having to run all the way to the edge because he doesn't even want to deal with that situation again. Oh, far knock life. Gordo even up. Things are running. Jab combo. Wicked D running it back. These two trying to play. Wicked D playing from above right now. Wants to stay away. Knows the Gordo's coming back. Bluenaz is just leaving the mouth open. Heck, some high with that Gordo. Wicked D's turn to pressure. Too many Gordos. What do you even do? Ooh, nice Wicked D. Getting the timing on that to hit back both of them is possible. Ooh, another great Gordo out from Wicked D. 154% on Bluenaz. Tried to go for the spike. Didn't happen. Ooh, nice knock away. Bluenaz wants to stay safe at the ledge. Ooh, nice parry. That's a big shield damage. We haven't seen too many shield breaks. We've seen one, but that was, you know, a bit of a fluke-a-dook. Blocking that. Hang on. Just gonna walk at him. Down tilt at him. Down tilt at him. Bluenaz able to recover right now. Another Gordo coming out. Percentages are coming up hot. These two are having trouble finding the kills. Hey there, Fallon. How you doing? These two Penguins is angry. Madagascar. Very big roof we got on PS2, though. Oh, this is a big punish right now. Nope. The stars are here. There we go. Trading the Gordo with a forward smash. 203 versus 169. Finally, a Gordo. It's just that these percents is going to kill. Wicked D wants to hang to the edge because he knows Bluenaz is going to pursue him. SD, not fantastic. It is going to kill. Hey there, Bucky. Forward smash not happening. Well, what are you holding shield for? Parries that. No forward aerial. We got the jab combos. It's pretty good on DDD. Uh-oh. These two trying to get things going. I like how Wicked D used the win box to pull him in to that jab combo so we could punch him. Very smart. Oh, nice knock. Oh, no, two Gordos. These guys know how to get things. This is a literal mirror match. These guys are doing the exact same things. What can you even do? Tries to dash attack and gets knocked a bit too hard. Oh, they gotta hold your shield. My screen is dying, and so is the Bluenaz. Wicked D at 70% up a stock. And this is game 3, so it looking like if he can get this closed out, but that is an if. He has to play a lot more carefully than he usually does. Dash attack. That move has the big cooldown. Like that, man, that comes out hot. Straight up. The 40 it's an ultimate. Knock him out. Bruh. 2 separate times that Gordo on the stage, knocking it back at Wicked D, and he did not even bother to change. Current leader, King DDD. Yeah, we noticed. Sucking that back. These two are playing with each other. Oh, gets his forward smash. That has a high hitbox to start as soon as he lets the swing go. Parrying the Gordo. Bluenaz is maintaining stage control right now. Wicked D forced to play at the edge at the same time. Not a particularly terrifying situation for either of them. Ooh, that's the perfect reflection. Oh, that was scary looking. A lot of Gordo rain. Both of these guys have to just hold shield and let it happen. There it is. Finally finding a hit. Big wall that both of these guys have to get. They're East and West Germany. Oh, nice double Gordo. Hit him back. Bluenaz at 90%. Wicked D at 101, but still a stack up. Wicked D, they both need to find kills, but they're having a lot of trouble because of how much crazy Gordo pressure is coming out. Knocking that down. Wicked D, they just kind of have to sit there and see the holes in the Gordos. There we go. Jab combo to build up the percentage. Wicked D needs to find his kill soon. Gotta pressure him at the edge. Isn't going to approach him because of the Gordos. They're respecting Gordos crazily right now. Knocking that back. Bluenaz hit him with the dash attack. And then nice hammer that back. Careful. Side smash is whiffed. But too much respect. My laptop is actually dying right now. 169%. Absolutely nothing can kill. This is a war of attrition, ladies and gentlemen. The trench warfare has nothing on this game. Will the Gordo kill? No. It just won't. The audience, not sure which DDD they're cheering for anymore. Gordo is completely stale at this point. These guys just keep using it, but they have to. It's the Cold War. If one DDD uses Gordo, the other has to use Gordo, or he's gonna get hit by Gordo. Like, what can these two do? Play the mad pressure game. Last stock. Wicked D. I didn't even realize he had lost a stock. I didn't see when that happened. Oh my god! Bluenaz is timing him out. I didn't even notice. What the hell just happened? What? Okay, no, so let me tell you. In an attempt to time out Wicked D, Bluenaz up B and then missed the ledge and deadass just died. But you could have just hung up there because if you had, you would have timed him out. Bluenaz has been exposed today, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even clip it. My throat is dry. Why did that game take 7 minutes? The hell was that? This is gross. No, you lost because you SD'd. You SD'd, my dude. You fell off stage. Get out of here. Be gone. Oh my goodness. Fallon, I'm sorry that this had to occur. If that was a tie, it would have gone to a sudden death. Sorry, but I mean, you didn't time him out. You didn't say time. You just died. You've been exposed, Bluenaz. How do you feel?
God damn. I didn't even... Man, I saw the 5 seconds, and he was charging an S smash, right? So
Yeah.
time's going down to 1, and then, like, I just... I wasn't even looking at my Switch. I didn't even see the ending. I thought I won.
You wanna know what happened?
I know.
You did up.
I died at 0.
You didn't die at 0. You died at 153.
No, I mean I died like at the time was 0.
Yes. The point is,
God.
you take the L. It didn't say tie, so you just SD'd. That's all that happened. Sorry, buddy. Come back next week. But top 8 top 7 or fifth place. That's how it is. Respectable. We take it. Next up is Thick Boy and Abacus. I am just gonna do some jumping jacks so some blood can rush through my system. Goodness gracious, I'll be right back. What is this individual talking about? Finna be like, I'm gonna play DDD Dittos and be excited. No, son, it isn't. Like, bruh, straight up, if you just keep side being like that, nothing gonna happen. I don't understand what your idea was of any sort of entertainment, but let me tell you, Bluenaz, that was it. Okay.
I'm just watching that clip now, and I thought he was charging an ledge, and I know. So I figured I grabbed. Then he would just hit me, and I wouldn't have immunity, die. but
You
he
didn't
was
grab the
not close enough for the ledge to hit me. If I just, but I tried to go around the ledge. I thought I had enough time to just float down,
No,
but I didn't.
no, nah. Take that, L boy. Sorry. Uh, huh. Thick boy and Abacus. I'm down to see some Donkey Dittos. That was almost the very first time out of the BapMasters, but it wasn't. Sorry, buddy. And he was so excited for this Ditto, but it was just side B.
I had him. Well, yeah, that's what DD Dittos are.
That's
You could
not.
call that tennis.
Well, you're bad at tennis. Or
Really?
wouldn't it be volleyball? I said volleyball.
We're using rackets though.
Well, yeah, but they're much larger, and they don't bounce
Oh.
like. Oh, whatever. I'm not a sportsman. My computer is dying. I hope it is stuttering.
My heart is fucking dying.
Bro. Gosh, that is just a big L. Was that winners or losers? That was losers quarterfinals. We're still in losers quarters right now. We're waiting on Thick Boy. My computer has double vision, but I have to keep enduring this way because switch for Discord ain't a thing. D is out of the arena. He's gonna wait in losers semis. I'm gonna watch that clip real quick. Give me a second. I just want to see.
It hurts, man. It hurts. Because I was so close to it. Like, because if you look at it and you don't look at what realistic looks like, it just says 3, 2, 1 game timeout.
I mean, I don't care. I'm gonna watch it back. Give me a second.
What? Oh shit, you're right. No, it's just a Powerade GameCube controller. But I have it like on my desk. Makes a lot of buttons make noise. But yeah, that's enough playing.
Sounded different.
Here comes Thick Boy to fight Abacus. Is that the first D3 Ditto? I don't know. Of this tournament, yes, but I don't know if that was like the first one ever.
I need to sneeze. I gotta go. I can't do this. I need to just get a drink.
Yeah. That's fair. Just send yourself out. We're gonna get Thick Boy and Abacus started. I predict we're gonna see more Abacus Donkey Kong, and I want to see the Donkey Ditto because Thick Boy is an individual. If I recall, it was Thick Boy who defeated Bluenaz to send him down here.
Indeed.
It's gonna be interesting to watch.
I can't watch that.
Hurt from looking at my. I'm just gonna. I can still on my laptop off, put it to sleep. Hopefully, nah, it's still stuttering at me. It's angry. It's a wrathful deity. Gordo count for that set? Too freaking many, boys. I gotta stop looking at my laptop because it's actually giving me a headache because it's very stuttery right now. That's gonna be fine. Donkey Kong Dittos, or Falco. Oh. Okay. Clear my head. Abacus is in the ring. Thick Boy probably gonna follow him soon after. I think we're gonna start off seeing a Donkey Kong Ditto, but depending on what happens, if Thick Boy gets that first W, I think we're gonna see a switch to Falco real fast. That's just a prediction. I wanna see. What is taking a man thick so long? One thing I will say about Smash that I do not respect at all is slow around here. Y'all take a fat minute to do your things. Like, I know you got to do stage picks and everything, but like, come on. Whatever. Cries in Dragon Ball. I don't get no Dragon Ball anymore. Double DK, red and blue purple. Let's find out what we can do. Just one thing from last game. Wicked D dropped Muscle DDD on Tournament Day chat, literally flexing on Bluenaz. Game starting, where we going? FD, for sure. I'm sorry, I should be saying stuff. I'm trying to recognize this music. Oh, try to get that up, serious. Nice sex kick game. It's very even. Ooh, but I'm controlling into that side smash. What's that gonna do? Try to go for nowhere there, but nah, that neutral. Tried to smash it right now. Is this taboo? Yeah, this is a taboo song. Oh, forward aerial. Sour spots, but it's A-okay. They're gonna get that early kill. Well, not early, I'd say. But at 59%. Trying to find his work in. Abacus having trouble slipping his way in as Donkey Kong, a consistent issue that he's been having in this tournament. And Thick is doing well right now. I'm not feeling too much lag. I mean, I'm not the one dealing with inputs right now, so don't tell me. Parrying. Try to get that headbutt too far away. There we go. Swipe him out forward tilt. Ooh, sour spotting on the forward aerial, but he will have to recover. Spot that. Oh, burial. You're gone. Gets the big punch, not a kill, but 107 forward air sour spot. Still not killing. Tried to get the right one, but the Dong Copter says no. Get the little post right at the end. Missing the forward air. Parries the side smash. Tries to grab up tilt to say no. Up B, side B to get the kill, but 130% up. Sex kick getting the kill. No DI detected. My goodness. I mean, with Abacus a stock down, it's going to be very difficult for him. But he's getting the combos right now. Getting that up tilt stuff. Just keep juggling him. Oh, nice headbutt juggles. I didn't even realize those were things. I like also Thick Boy going for dash attack into forward air. Classic DDD stuff. Down smash. Look how much damage is already on Abacus. Showing us, Thick Boy, what this character can do. Giant punch to get the kill. Wrapping it up real quick. 2 minutes less than that. Thick Boy. That's game one. I think we're going to see the Falco character switch, and I think then it's going to be a challenge to see whether or not Abacus knows how Donkey Kong works, knows how Thick Boy plays, so that way he can slip his way in. And I have to get the ideas, the picks. What the heck is a Yeet Smash? Never hit them. Never heard of them. Probably some clip site, but it's going to be fine. What is a good thing to understand is out here right now with the Donkey Kong. Pretty good one from what I understand. Abacus needs to be more... what's the word I'm looking for? Because he was getting followed by Thick. He needs to be more cautious. He's been trying to play around with his opponents a lot, but that hasn't been working out for him. So we're going to have to see. Oh, hey, my computer. Oh, never mind. Still picking the stages. This stuff is slow. What can we say? There are people outside. You ever look outside at normal people and you wish? I don't. I do wish I could grab some food right now. But, like, I'm out of snacks. The quarter ends in a week. What do you want from me? Like 5 days. Of course my refrigerator's empty. Oh, the yank? Yank? In my Smash? I don't think so. Crazy. I don't believe What's this about? You know what I think it's about? I think it's about being able to engage while staying away from his opponent. And if that is the case, it would pay off greatly for Abacus. Going PS2. Setting out those fire arrows. Oh, missing the forward aerial. Gonna be fine. Ooh, trying to make this stuff work right now. Getting out with the boomerang. Abacus still having a bit of trouble getting in on this man. Thick likes to rush in on people. Giant punch kills at 69%. That was the percent when he got hit, after he got hit with it. I don't know what he's at before, but early kill. Abacus having a lot of trouble against this donkey. Nice, holding the bomb. Don't let it blow up in his hand. Careful. There we go. Finally getting some hits in 107 or 105. Ooh, forward air spikes. Try to go for another one. Air dodges out. Would have been crazy if he had. Oh, careful. Nice. Take him out. Down air. 134%. But Abacus not finding his kill. That's something the Yank has trouble with. Unless he's going to, like, really follow Thick off stage, he's not going to find his kill for a little while. He needs to get an up B or a good smash attack. Dodges the side B. There's the tilt. Both going to grab the edge. A little bit of lag now. Oh, that's a grab. Spike him off the stage. He techs those. We tech those. Don't try it, Thick. Hits him with the booms. Neutral air to get out of it. These boys are holding on to their stocks right now. 176 and 134. There we go. An up tilt to finally finish off Thick. But he's got 134% already on him. Abacus is going to have to do something mad to survive. Dash attack to send him off the edge. Very respectful of the donk. Oh, the dong is here. Throws him under PS2. What can you do? And we don't tech those. The man's percentage was too high. Just gets him, tosses him under there, says good night. And you know who's going to hold on to him forever because of that high percentage. Back to 0, though. Can't do that anymore. Abacus trying to find damage to work up. 59% now, doing a bit better. Taking his attacks where we can get them. Ooh, locked him into the old bomb. Boomerang says no. Ooh, almost misses the edge due to an air dodge. Trying to gets out, mashes out of that cargo carry. Sash attacks, dodges it, tilt, try to go for the aerial stuff. That shield's looking small. Back throw, 126 now. If Abacus can get the kill here, he's gonna have a good chance of running this back. Forward aerial is the run back, like I said, following off the stage, getting his kill. That's what Abacus needed. If he can do that one more time, I mean, if he can hold on. If that last stock taught us anything, unless this man gets a giant punch with Thick is not charging, he will absolutely be able to take this Kong down. Uh-oh, cargo carry. What are we gonna see? Oh, just throws him. He ain't coming back from that. And Abacus, that's 2-0. Thick is gonna move on. Get him cleaned up nice and quick. Or wait, was that game 1? No, that was game 2, because he changed to the Yank. Big fair, big acceptance. So good job out here on the mod squad. Abacus and Bluenaz are 5th place. And now Thick Boy gonna have to fight Wicked D. This is gonna be the last best of 3 game tonight. So we're gonna wait for Wicked D to get all up in the place. Wicked D. I mean, these two are just gonna run at each other. I bet we're gonna see a lot of slugs in this next game, due to just how much Like these guys love to throw them buttons around. You know that's how it's be. Here is Wicked D himself. Here's a question. I'm not very familiar with what DDD likes to do with maps and stuff. That's not a map choice. Gordos. Okay. But DDD having no projectiles is going to have to just get out of the way of those or block them. So it's going to be a bit of a pressure advantage for Wicked D for sure. Now, again, at the same time, Vic likes to do that dirty stuff. He likes to throw people with that cargo carry. But again, at the same time, DDD has recovery. This match is going to be a bit difficult, I think, for Thick. But if he keeps that crazy offense of his safe, I think he might have some big power level that Wicked D's going to have to watch out for. Alright, the pick is done. Or not. Pick is waiting on Wicked D, it appears. Gonna be a fine second. I mean, do I break out the lore book? I don't know. Hey, chat, can you all recommend to me where is a good resources to learn how to play video games? How do I learn how to play Smash Brothers? Because I mean to the point where my commentary is on my Dragon Ball level. Because I know how to do Dragon Ball really well because I know how to play Dragon Ball. So like, anybody got a knowledge base on that? We'll see. I have no idea what's taking these two so long. I mean, here's the thing. The local said, dude at the local told me there's like a guidebook for it, like an actual like book or some sort of text thing I could read. I then inquired about it and then he walked away. So I don't know. I mean, I should look up how to do commentary for Smash because it's a lot different from commentary from what's it called, from regular games. Because when I'm at the local, there are like two other dudes who do commentary. Well, like a couple. There are a couple of people who do commentary. Aiza, as an amazing citizen, I play Smash also on YouTube. Don't know if that would help commentary. Oh, it would. Commentary, like being able to call out stuff and having the voice and trying to talk about things. I already know how to do that. But be like hype and make hype sounds. I already try to do that too. I know how to do commentary. I don't know how to do. I know how to do commentary. I don't know how to do Smash commentary, and that's what we're here to learn. All right, see, Wicked D going to the DDD for sure. I mean, I gotta see stuff happen. Not to mention, like, I don't know. I've been having a really weird past couple of days. I'll talk about it between the next sets, but let me tell you, y'all ever shotgun a manga in 5 hours over a Saturday and then feel really sad for the rest of the day? I did, but here we're moving on. Or was it Thursday when I did that? Wicked D gonna try and take control of the situation, but Thick is just running him here on FD. Gonna be crazy. Ooh, nice forward deal. Gonna get him out. Forward down tilt's a very good move on DDD, honestly. We've been seeing Wicked D make use of it a lot. Trying to go down Thick, kicking that away. Very good. Wicked D, 90. Another forward aerial to get that Gordo away. Not gonna get that one, though. A bit too slow on the draw. Oh, back throw. Karku carry, spike him off stage. You know it. We don't tech those. Sorry. On Thursday, too. I don't have school on Thursday. Shut up, Bobby. Here we go. Back air to forward tilt. Flick knows his combos. Top throw, wants to get that headbutt stuff, not gonna happen. Nice kicks. Thick keeping control of the situation in the air and off the stage, which is what he needs to be doing. Uh-oh. No spike off the stage. Wicked D's gonna come back, slide on up there. That's a triangle. Ooh! Oh! And that's a star shine. Straight up gorillas. That's the down forward air to side B. That's crazy. And this man's still working on his first stock. Wicked D finally getting a smash in at 120%. Thick is still on the warpath. Back air. This man will just hit you while he's recovering. Look at him go. No forward air. Wicked D having a lot of trouble. Armor's through at 3 stocks. Wicked D with the king of Kongs. Uh-huh. My goodness, Wicked D, what does he do? Because this man is just going to keep punching him. Here's what he needs to do. Play that intelligent off-stage game. Because there were multiple times when Thick was off the stage, Wicked D was not. And Wicked D tried to pursue him in the air. But that is where Thick wants to fight. Because Wicked D was not having the pursuit with those aerials. It was always Thick who was able to beat those out. Unless he can get the good read on that in the air, because DDD does have those aerial normals, your man is just going to have to stay on the ground and fight from down there, which is not optimal for DDD. Don't get me wrong, but it's all he can really do right now because you know Thick is going to do that jump recovery, and we haven't see Wicked D be able to pull off anything in the air to beat that out. Isa, I will remember that. What was I talking about? Well, they do the next stage fix right. There's 2 other dudes who do notable commentary at at my local, my Smash local. Bachelor and Family Guy Funny Moments compilation number 6. Now, the thing about Bachelor is that he's just great at commentary, so he's good. Think about but most of the other commentators at that local, with the exception of me and Bad, but Bad rolls up drunk a lot, so we don't take those. Everybody else, they're not very hype. They're monotone stuff. We're talking about, doing this, going for that, that kind of stuff. I guess Comb Over is good too. Point is, the Family Guy Funny Moments compilation number 6. He knows what's going on. He can read you like a straight dead-ass book, but he only ever does 2 things. Speak in monotone and trash talk his boy Airnut XX Airnut 69420XX. So I don't know. Going back to FD, Wicked D seems to really like the stage. Usually they're trading with something right there. Man, Thick got them follow-ups, man. He won't let you just get away with getting hit once. He'll hit you twice. Forward dash. Yep, there we go. That's how it is. Dash attack to forward air. Not a true combo, but we like to think it is. Dash attack. Ooh. Okargo. Tech it. Doesn't tech it. What can you say? Don't let this man grab you at the edge. Probably why we're seeing that. Here comes the jet hammer. Thick gonna have to play around that. It whiffs, but no punish, really. Up tilt, try to dash. Down smash, setting him off the side. This is where Wicked D needs to make the adjustment. His trademark hammer. There we go, whiffing on that jet hammer, but that grab whiff is gonna be enough. But there's the forward aerial. It's a spike and a half. Oh, come on. Wicked D gotta make the adjustments. RN talking about the timepiece. Forwarder to forwarder. Your man doesn't care. This penguin from Madagascar ain't gonna win against the king of all apes. And we're not talking the kaiju garbage. What are we doing right now? Wicked D trying to stay away from, but Thick just comes at him. And there's no Gordos. You see, Wicked D is not a fan of Gordos. He brought a lot out against Bluenaz because he had to, but he does not tech those. Bro, that entire, if you cut out the in-between time, that set took less than 5 minutes. And there you go. Wicked D walking out with 4th place. Thick Boy gonna have to go and fight the terror, the fear. That is, whoever the hell loses Bobby Bob versus Oracle, which is gonna have to be our next game. Now, Oracle. I have not actually seen this dude play a single game. Except his fight with Curator, of course. And it was Oracle who did beat Thick Boy. But the Samus? My faith in the Samus is questionable. Especially when you compare it to Matt. How can you beat Matt? Because I need to make a quick clear this up for everybody. Bobby Bob does not play Mii Sword Fighter. He plays Matt from Wii Sports Resort. And that is a big difference. That is a large difference. Okay? So don't even talk about that. You gotta understand. Oracle has a lot of projectiles though, but I don't know how they interact with Gale Strike. And I do know for a fact a true real life moment. I do know that Rainbow Reflect is something that Bobby Bob is pretty consistent with. You can trick him. You can call him out on it. He will take the L. Thick going to the spectator stand is going to get a bit of a download. I respect it. He can work with it. I don't know how Samus's projectiles interact with the tornado from his neutral B. Now, I'm pretty sure Charge Shot with some charge in it beats it. Maybe Heavy Rocket too, but I'm not sure about anything else. And it's going to depend on how much beats out Tornado. Because Tornado is absolutely going to be something that Bobby Bob is going to throw out, because he loves to do that. But if those projectiles are beat by Tornado, then what does Oracle do? What can he do? That's a big question. Now, suggest, I don't know, keep talking because we're waiting on Bobby Bob. I read it was kind of if you have a plan, Oracle, show me. I want to see it, cause don't whatever. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I mean, we can't discount Oracle at all. Has a bit of trouble following things up, but can absolutely kill you if he does. Like if he gets you, I have to underline the if. But if you finish that sentence, you die, cause it's if he gets you, you die. That's how that goes. That's how Oracle plays. At least from the individual singular game that I saw him fight with Curator. And I don't really know. That's too few to call. But I've seen plenty of Bobby Bob. And I know the man's going to do 3 things. He's going to up tilt you. He's going to Gale Strike you. He's going to up B you. And that's it. I mean, obviously he's going to do other stuff. But that's basically his recipe for success. And you know it's going to work out. You know it's going to taste delicious. Straight up Yeezy. Wheezy. Lil Wayne. X. Lazy Town. Anyways. On Thursday, I did fucking nothing. No, on Thursday, instead of doing math homework and some extra credit stuff for a fundamentals of climate class, I instead laid in bed all day and read a slice of life romance manga. I shouldn't have done that, obviously, and I'm not a weeb, I swear to God, but I did it. And it made me feel like a really sad boy. Like a really sad, but what up, Y-Hus? Really sad boy. Because, no GF, make me the big sad. And I don't know. I've just been mad sad. I'm certified sad boy, certified hungry boy, certified real boys though, here in the ring for ya. Thick is sitting up here on his perch, his box up bananas. He wants to see what's going on. These two still doing the stage picks. My laptop screen is dying. I can't even... Y-Hus is trying to talk to me. He's emoted at something at me, but I can't see what the emote is because of how bad my screen is shaking right now. But it says, Hutgang God feels cool, feels Piccolo Man. I don't know what that emote says, so okay. Feels Piccolo Man right back, Y-Hus. I think, I don't know. Oracle in the ring, Bobby Bob probably going to be rolling up in a real fast second. Gonna going with Matt again versus, of course, ya big boy Samus, or big girl Samus. Battle is about to start. Where is my water bottle? Finally, DBFC on your PS4. Heck yeah, you're gonna be out there. Give him a good thrashing for me, Whitehouse. Matt, PS2. Standard stuff, Rainbow Reflect. Just a little reminder that he's got it. Ooh, knock him away. Ooh, forward air. You got the scale strikes. It does appear bombs are unaffected. Forward smash to knock him far and away. Bobby Bob maintaining control of the ledge situation. Another forward smash. Oracle can't come back. Very intelligently using the smart bombs to stay floaty. But the up beacon, I cleaned it up and look at that. 16%. Bobby Bob has his boys in the chat. He's got a stock already up. Man is feeling well today. Rainbow Reflect on that charge shot. Small shield gang. It just goes to show Bobby Bob ain't gonna have that. Does appear that, yep, smart bombs are beat out by Gale Strike. That's another thing Bobby Bob is going for him, although that almost killed him. Very dangerous offstage situation that was in a second. I think, didn't see if that was caused by a spike, but regardless, if Oracle can cause that to happen again, Bobby Bob's probably gonna die early. Down tilt. Tries to turn him around. Not gonna happen. Ooh, gotta block that. Hits it with a charge shot. 119%. Oracle running it back now. Dash attack. Trying to get that Rainbow Reflect. Trying to read out these projectiles. Bobby Bob is attempting. Side B. Ooh! Yep, charge shot does not care about your tornado. Fully charged too. That's 149%. One solid hit from Samus will kill Bobby Bob. Watch it. Holding onto the ledge. Ooh, small shield gang. Down smash ain't gonna save you. Great DI though. We'll come back with side B. Very good. Quick draw like it's not quick draw though. Up smash isn't gonna happen. Nice down smash out of Samus to keep things safe. Coming back with up side B. Very good. Back air though. Disregards all existence. 71% already up on Oracle though. But you must keep in mind that he ran up on the man. Nice screw attack out of shield. Oracle might be able to keep the pressure on because Bobby Bob is having a bit of trouble playing around charge shot. Especially when he's on the ledge. It becomes very difficult to fight back against Oracle. He wants to maintain the ledge situation, but Oracle isn't going to let him happen. Quick draws through though. Up air. Doesn't want to follow him into the sky because of those smart bombs. Very intelligent by Oracle to use that pressure. We're off the stage now. Ledge situation, that's what Bob wants. Ooh, tried to read out a roll, didn't happen. Charge shot is on deck. Be careful, Bob. Down smashes is careful. 61%. It's very doable, though, for Oracle. If he can clean up this stock quickly. Yeah, Mel gonna screw attack out of shield. Do not cross over this man while he's blocking, because he will screw attack you. Watching it. Back. Trying to mash him out forward, get things going. Bobby Bob having trouble approaching now, but yep, there he is. Gonna get in when Oracle dances on those platforms. That's when Bobby Bob knows to strike. At 115% though, he wants to play cautiously because he knows one wrong move will lead to his death. Because Samus Aran is gonna kill you. Back air, look at that. Almost killed him. 138%. Charge shot ready again. Oh, down throw. Try to follow with forward air. Hard to pursue. Oracle's been having trouble with that. No trouble with back air, of course. Trying to use Rainbow to float in air like that. Very smart. Playing on the platform. Needs to play careful. Small shield gang. Can't block anymore. Dash attack. Finishing it out. 52% to 0. Bobby Bob, it's not impossible. But if he cannot get his stuff straight, if he cannot put Oracle on the edge, it's going to be very hard for him. Gale Strike coming out. Another one. Try to get forward air, not going to happen. Bobby Bob doesn't hit all those all the time. Forward air. Percents are evening out a lot that Oracle has been able to run up on Bobby Bob. Rockets out. Ooh, there it is. Side B finally off the edge, throwing out the Gales. Knows what he likes to do. Back air is going to beat out that smash attack from Bobby Bob. Oracle just needs to find where he's going, having difficulty reading him after those side Bs. Oh, whoop smash. Gonna clean it out on that platform. Nice. And tight and top. Game 1 of this best of 5 goes to Bobby Bob. But let me tell you, Oracle was certainly there. I think he's gonna need to play a bit more careful on that ledge like that. Because those platforms on PS2, they extend the ledge. Like that just is more ledge space that you can get caught up in. But Oracle needs to play a lot better. Needs to play a lot better on when he's off the stage, because that's when Bobby Bob shines. But to be fair, as long as he can stay out of there, if he puts Bobby Bob off the ledge, then it's doing great. That's standard advantage stuff. This man just needs to hold on to his advantage, which he's doing well to. Because you're right. The ring. A ring error has occurred. It'll be right back in a second. What I was trying to say through all that stammering is that if Bobby Bob can keep the pressure on, it's gonna be fine. He's gonna be all right. I feel like I need. Have you ever just been like, side mall? Have you ever get signed up to do your first PC Dragon Ball tournament in like 3 weeks and then have the power dive 5 minutes before and they can only commentate the winners rounds? I mean the finals rounds? Because I have 4R7K6. There we are. My goodness. Bringing out plenty of those. Oracle already here. This man looking for blood. Bobby Bob taking his time, though. I understand. Needs to get his stuff set up already in there. I wonder where they're gonna go. I'm not really sure. I know for a fact that Bobby Bob likes those side platforms. PS2, Kalos, Town City, etc. He likes those. Because that makes his Gale into up B much better. And much easier, too. Because he's much higher up to do those. I don't know what Samus wants out of a stage. Oracle is obviously going to show us. So we're going to learn. Oh, you're going back to PS2? Okay. Fair enough. Maybe I'll be able to decipher the meaning. Matt is here. And so is the Black Samus. You can't say Dark Samus anymore. That's its own character now. Ooh, alright. Early lead coming out from Bobby Bob. But yeah, nice combos. Doing well. Oracle, though, is trying to float in the air and stay away from him. Smart Bombs is hard. Oh, that's an up B already. 130%. That damage was a whole lot in a second. Bobby Bob is churning it up right now. Oracle having a bit of trouble getting in on him. There we are. Keeping him on the edge. Side B to say no thank you. Don't want to speak at all. Reflects it. Don't charge the shot. Man's got a reflect, of course. Usually Oracle's much better about that. Probably a fluke. And there we go. See, at the same time, Bobby Bob can't do it right the whole thing. Charge is ready, and that goes right through Tornado. If Bobby Bob just is throwing those out, he will eat them. That Rainbow Reflect don't reverse like that. Very fast. Trying to throw to Gale. Trying to follow him up with that up air. There we go. Gets his jab in. Ooh, but they gets the charge shot out. Even up the percents. Nice and quick. Forward air. Gale. Oracle knows better than to fall into that. You don't even want to get near a Gale strike. Ooh. Knocked him back. Dodging the charge shot. Bobby Bob knows better to go though when that's available too. These guys were covering high for a reason. Forward aerial. Side B to come back, doesn't want to talk on the ledge at all. These two are avoiding the ledge because they both know the advantage is crazy. That area will kick it off. Firing it out. Falling down. Ooh! Back air doesn't kill. Great DI by Bobby Bob to survive. Floating up there with Rainbow Reflect to get himself extra time to fly. He just pauses him in the air like that. A little bit of a break. But there's no break on the up B out of shield, gang. You know it ain't gonna work. Throwing out the more tornadoes. Ooh! Ooh! That was weird. Man threw out a tornado, and of course they ignored each other. Oh, here we go, another one. Bobby Bob cleaning it up, 2 stocks. That's game 2. Gonna have to take another one to get in on Grand's winner's side, though. But my goodness. Bobby Bob has been keeping this under control. And he's been... I won't say that this man is... that Oracle is losing to him. Oracle is doing very well, but he's not getting the man where he needs to be. Whereas your man, Bobby Bob, setting things up left and right. Oracle having trouble keeping the pressure on Bobby Bob, getting those shots out, and putting him in the dangerous positions. We're going to have to see him make big adjustments. Gale strike, Gale stab, skyward slash dash? No, that's not it. It's hero spin and blade count. No. Reversal? Reversal slash. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's Matt, man. It's just Bobby. It's just Bobby. Oracle, of course, having a bit of... He needs to hang on both composure and character. Man a stage, Tornado Boy. It's gonna be alright. Bobby Bob does take his time. I can't respect that at all. But what can you say? We'll see what the goods are. Escape from the city. My roommate was like, Thomas, why is your laptop having epilepsy? And I tell him, well, Dennis, this thing doesn't handle load very well, but a microphone is not load, Thomas. I know, Dennis. Same characters, same stuff. It's round 3. Tinder girl getting free pizza. Who buys food for internet dates anymore? Going to town and city, big understandable choice. Although it's gonna be, Bobby Bob's gonna have shield poke, nice. Oracle? It's a button check. Oh, something up with the controller recording. We're gonna give him a second for that then. Bobby Bob is, oh, they're resetting maybe? Yeah, it appears to be stuck on shield. That is a shame. Bobby Bob is just going to sit tight, let it happen. That's short. Uh-oh. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it to him! It didn't do it to him, but, like, I was hoping it was just going to carry him off stage, like, all the way to the blast or something. Oh, well. Maybe next time. Bobby Bob is okay with the reset, so it's probably what's going to happen. Yeah, we're calling for it. Makes sense. A shame. Hopefully that controller gets fixed up real quick. I don't want to see this man have to walk. I don't want to see Bobby Bob get a walk on his 3rd game. That'd be gross. We'll see how it goes. So talking about earlier, something about epilepsy. I don't know. I'm hungry. So spring break is coming up for me. I go home on Tuesday. Oh, they're getting right back into it? Thank goodness. Quick speed. I like it. Why does it blur me Sword Fighter's face if it's like that and everything else? Going back to town and city, obviously. You have to. Playing on the edge. Oracle wants to stay high in the sky. Up smash, though, gonna say no. We haven't been seeing Bobby Bob pursue Oracle in the air too much. So these platforms, these high up platforms is probably where he wants to play. Very dynamic for him. However, if Bobby Bob does find the guts to go up there and does, find Oracle on those platforms with him, it's going to be instantly Bobby Bob advantage. But there's a nice charge shot, 84%. Back air. Forward aerial. There we go. Finally getting his good follow-ups. Trying to come down. Down air lasting long enough to spike him right at the last second. Reflecting that last smart bomb. Still has to hold himself. 103. Oracle looking great right now. Ooh, back air gonna knock 108%. Another one at this range, at this position, would kill him for sure. Wants to try and bait out Bobby Bob. Bobby Bob is smarter than that. Not gonna let it happen to him. Not gonna make himself a fool. Ooh, tether barely doesn't reach. He gonna screw attack out of shield every time. Don't be above this man when he's blocking. Charge shot does not care about your Gale Strike. Ooh, does not get all the hits on screw attack, which is weird. That up air almost kills. Does not get a false spark on that. Down smash certainly will. Bobby Bob looking great with 35% right now. Oh, the up B don't care, but without the Gale Strike isn't gonna happen. Oh, nice. Another full charge shot. Turns him around with Rainbow Reverse. That's reversal slash. Throw him down. Forward air. Not quite on that. Trying to keep things distant right now. Doesn't want to go too crazy. Ooh, dash attack gonna get right through that Rainbow Reverse. Bobby Bob trying to call out projectiles that are not here. Oracle 101 now. Bobby Bob can finally get his kill. Gets hit by a smart bomb though through that Gale Rush. Again, missing all the hits on crew attack. It's weird. Gonna dodge through you. Smart bombs to get away from that Gale Strike. Up smash reads the jump up. No, sir. 109 on Bobby Bob, evening out the stocks. Very scary situation. Because here's the thing. Oracle having some trouble getting the kills off, but when he gets them, it's a clock. It's a timer. The longer you stay alive back air, the more time you spend at those highest percents, the more times Oracle's going to find ways to kill you. You can only get hit by so many back airs, so many charge shots before you just immediately die. That is Oracle. He will hit you, and you will die. You have to kill him. Now. Ooh. Now he eats another charge shot, 68%, using a Gale Strike to buffer the distance between them. Down throw to forward air. Nice stuff. Smaller stage probably would have killed. 95%. Niner to stay safe. Having to block these bombs. Ooh. Neutral air. Knock him up B. Doesn't get the last, does not kill. Big unfortunate up air. Oracle sticking on. Probably going to be... Oh! Don't let it lie like that. Bobby Bob with the massive read. Now he's at 118%. The exact same situation it was about a minute and a half ago. But this time, even more stuff will kill. A charge shot, a back air, an up air, screw attack. So much stuff Oracle has in his arsenal. One hit would kill Bobby Bob right now. He has to play crazy to get a flawless set. Barely coming back. 150 is easy for forward air to kill at. Oracle finally on the board right there. 1-2. Needs to work on this right now. If he can maintain that same level of pressure, that same level of do not even press a button on me, Bobby Bob, or I will punch you kind of play style, he's going to be able to work this back slowly and steadily, and that is 100% what he wants to do. However, here's what I think the deal is. I think Bobby Bob is going to pick a tight, small platform stage, maybe some Battlefield. I don't actually know what the map list is for these tournaments. I should actually look. This feels like a thing I should know, but I don't know. Unova, there are no Yoshis on this, so probably Battlefield would be his best bet. Battlefield or Smashville. Now, the real question is, why is Lylat legal? I hate that map so much. I hate that stage so much. For no real reason. I just hate how the ends of it tilt down just slightly. So you always die if you try to recover. You always die. I hate it with a burning passion. I hate how its platforms are set up. It's really claustrophobic. It's basically... the bottom part of Lylat isn't real. It's just 3 platforms with holes. The holes lead to death. That's just how Lylat is. I just like that stage. Thank goodness that I've never actually, I think with one exception, seen it played on stream. No character changes. Bobby Bob with the stage pick. Battlefield, predictable. Bobby Bob wants a smaller stage to make his Gale Strike stuff even easier because he has been working that on Oracle. But at the same time, Oracle has not been he's been letting him happen to him less and less. Oracle playing on those platforms very intelligently, does not want to be on the same plane as Bobby Bob. Here we go, no up air. That's much harder to do with the janky position. Again, no forward air. Bobby Bob having a lot of trouble. Neutral air. It's a very weird looking one. Unless maybe that's like back air. Ooh, too scared. Barely gets back to ledge. Oh, Bobby Bob not following up after that Gale. It's 93% though. He's getting his hits in. Now they're up air juggling him now. Keeping him off the stage. Forward smash does not get away. Up air, back air. That's what it looks like. Through another Gale. Oracle having to dodge the ledge now, but screw attack and a jump. Plenty of time to recover. Tried to read an up stuff. Not going to happen. Forward to knock him off. Charge shot is on the field now. There we go. Reads that jump over with a nice forward smash. Bobby Bob gets him down to stock. 64%. Up tilt. Oracle looking. Trying to look for good stuff right now. Trying to juggle Bobby Bob on that top platform. Wasn't going to happen, so he was forced to stay at the ledge. But these smart bombs make approaching him very hard. Oracle is definitely the kind of person you don't want to just recklessly attack, because if you do, you'll get blown up and he'll kill you. Down throw to forwarder. Into charge shot. Great combo. Finally getting a kill. Oracle showing me what it means to play Samus. Finally finding the follow-ups that he's been having so much trouble with this entire tournament. Uh-oh, here we go. Forward air. They're off the stage against Bobby Bob. Going back on that top platform. But yep, using smart bombs to stay ambiguous in the air. It's so smart. I love it. Oracle working on it right now. Blowing him up. 8% on him. Oh, that's a grab in the shield. Bobby Bob, not a guy who likes to grab a whole lot. Oracle can shield pretty safely against him, for sure. Ooh, Rainbow reflects that smart bomb. Knew it was a bit dangerous to pursue like that. Oracle plays so ambiguously with his movement. I love his use of smart bombs in the neutral game to stay safe. But that Gale Strike into up air, into another one to finish him off. 2 stacks left on Bobby Bob. 32%, 0 for Oracle. He needs to keep that movement more ambiguous, but he also has to maintain more control at the cost, with the plus of being ambiguous with the movement, being able to change his direction and his velocity easily in the air. At the same time, those smart bombs force him a big commitment. And if Bobby Bob calls it out, he will absolutely get galed again. Bob trying to keep it locked out, saying, get away from me, not finding the big combo hits that he likes off of Gale Strike and up B and all the other stuff. Charge shot gonna hit him out of it. Ooh, tried to up tilt, falling through the platform though, does not want to get hit. Oracle staying very, very smart with his movement, and that is absolutely the reason why he is living. People who do dumb movement against Matt, they instantly die. But forward smash will do it too. 3-1, Bobby Bob is your winner's side. Man, watching this man fight makes me want to pick up me Sword Fighter. I might actually do it. But it's going to be A to the okay. Bobby Bob goes into the winners finals. Standard stuff. He can feel the energy of the man himself, Bucky Dargan, in his veins. And I respect it. Oracle gonna have to step on down, and if he wants to go back for a rematch against Bobby Bob, he's gonna have to fight Thick Boy. Now let me tell you a thing about Thick Boy. That man is crazy. And it was Oracle who knocked Thick Boy down to losers in the first place. This is a grudge match, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0, I would say. It's a best of 3, of course. Gonna have to do it again. Matt is too OP, ladies and gentlemen. Oracle gonna get on the bench, swap out with Thick Boy. Bobby Bob fully just leaves. He doesn't even want to watch. He knows what he's gonna see is gonna be a slaughter from one of these two players, and he doesn't have the heart in it. We'll see where things go. Stages are being picked, characters are being decided. I'm very curious to see what Thick will do, because Thick likes to just run up and hit you. But Oracle, you can't approach Oracle safely, or else you're going to need a rocket, or a smart bomb, or a charge shot, or a back air, or an up air, or anything, really, if you try to even sneeze in his direction. And, of course, Bobby Bob was able to get in there, beating out those rolls, beating out roll, and having that projectile through Gale Strike. Very scary stuff. So we'll see what he can do. Uh-oh. Bobby Bob is in the chat begging for energy from Bucky Dargan right now. Bucky, we'll see what his response is to the energy request. He's going to have a full losers finals to charge. Going to be very interesting what he's going to do with that energy. Will Bobby Bob achieve Super Saiyan Matt? I don't know. So far, Bobby Bob in his base form with Kaioken times 10 has not been able to defeat the Frieza that is Bucky. But Bucky ain't here to defend this time. We're going to just have to see what this man can achieve. Thick and Oracle still picking their maps right now. I don't even know what Oracle wants. I don't know what Oracle wants out of a map. I don't know what Thick wants out of a map. Bucky isn't here. He was talking in chat earlier. I wonder. There's a DK. No. There's a DK I know at the locals who says he's a DK main, but in all of his profile matches, he only plays Meta Knight. That is in of itself a very weird pick in this game, but it's true. So I really don't know what DK wants. He definitely wants no walls, because Oracle, Thick likes spiking people off the edge with cargo hold. He probably also wants a smaller, a safe ledge space, so Smashville probably doesn't want to play around with any of those platforms, wants probably Smashville or FD, I'm thinking is what he wants. Oracle at the same time has been going for those platforms, because that makes his ambiguous movement a lot better, so probably Town and City or PS2. We're gonna have to see Oracle rolling up, and so is Thick Boy. Standard Samus versus DK. We saw it coming. Here we go. Losers finals. Winner of this gets second place in a fight against Bobby Bob. Loser is third. Going to Rainbow Cruise. So, I don't know what this is about. Weird. You don't button check an online. Lilac. Why are they going Lilac? Who left Rainbow Cruise on? Oh, whoa. I don't know. It was weird. Sounds like they're going Lilac. Weird pick, because who would ever want to play on Lilac? Can please raise your hand if you think Lilac Cruise is an okay stage? I'll give you 2 minutes to raise your hands if you think Lilac is a stage that exists. But anyways, probably makes sense. A nice open space for Oracle to hang around in. Stupid ledges. For your man, Nick to play. Mm-hmm. Going in. Things are starting off. Oracle was able to get those first couple of hits. Playing on the edge, though. Oracle likes to do that sometimes, but you don't want to be there against Thick, because if he grabs you, he will cargo throw you. Very hard, though, for Thick to do his stuff because of those weird platform placements. Punching him. Easy jabs. Following with that neutral there for sure. Can't follow because of those bombs. See, that's the thing. Thick is a very rush-downy character, but when that stuff is coming out, you can't really talk to him. Oh, there's the charge shot. Forward air charge shot. Don't even talk. Thick down his first stock. That's the fastest I've seen Thick lose a stock. Seems like Oracle already knows how to beat this man, which makes sense from their first set. Forward air to side B. Their first set where Oracle went 2-0. In winners quarters, I think that was. No, it was winners semis. It was actually Oracle beat Thick Boy in semis to fight Bobby Bob in winners finals. So they're just having a rematch after Oracle proved he couldn't beat Bobby Bob the first time. Up smash, 29%. All right, doing good. It's also 801. Two people agree with me that Lilat sucks, including Oracle, but he doesn't want to fight DK on Smashville. That makes absolute sense. Another charge shot. Forward air charge shot has been working out. That's a combo that Oracle wants to get moving. The big punch is ready. Oracle, though, playing very smart around DK, leaving those bombs, forcing Thick to not pursue him, which is something that Thick isn't really, having the easiest time adjusting to. Ooh, tried to read on down smash, but those tilts say nah. Ooh, there you go. Aerial to charge shot. I mean, Oracle knows what he's doing. He's at the blessed percentage. Thick having some trouble right now. The question is, where was that combo against Bobby Bob? I think it only successfully hit on him once or twice. Up air to up air to up air. Oh my gosh! If he had killed with that screw attack, I would have actually just... All the smack I've been talking about, Oracle disqualified. Spike him on the stage. We don't tech those. Nobody does. Except one dude. Nice. Oracle, Thick not messing with the stage because he doesn't want to deal with the projectiles at the ledge. Oracle, though, canceling that charge shot charge with screw attack. Very smart. Don't ever be above Oracle because he will screw attack you. You're buried. Wow, hit the sour spot on the DK punch. That's not good for Thick Boy. If he had hit that, the sweep might have killed at 92. But just did not. The charge shot. Great DI by Thick. He's going to stay alive. But another shot like that will absolutely kill him. A forward air could kill him. Yeah, there you go. Not holding the shield. First game goes to Oracle. Mm-hmm. Very good. Oracle's been playing very well right now. And as we dip into the midnight hours, 12, or no, that's 8:03 that my clock says. It's 11:03, I think, curator time. Which means we're actually doing pretty fast relative to to at least the last Smash tournament. We will see Wednesday. Why all these motherfuckers gotta play games on PS4, though? I don't know. Booty and Bobby talking about Eunice in the chat. What can I do? What can I do? Grinding on my head now. What does Thick need to do? Take him to a small stage with no platforms. Don't let Oracle just ambiguously float over you until he kicks you in the mouth. Don't let him do that. If you let him do that, you die. You should know, Thick. It just happened. So that's what I think he's going to do. FD. Smashville. We see Oracle said specifically he didn't want to go to Smashville. Probably banned already. Actually, for that exact reason. So we'll see what he goes with. Standard characters. Going to PS2. We did see Oracle had a little bit of a struggle against Bobby Bob on this stage, but it's a bigger one. Got that nice platform, that nice underside, so Thick can just throw him. But it's going to be a bit of a difficulty to see what he can do, because right now it looks like Oracle is just saucing him. Up tilt. Try to go for up B. A little bit of lag. It's going to be fine. Gets him with the charge. That's 20%. That's crazy. 95 now. He has to just back up. Forward air. If he had a charge shot, would have most certainly just shot him and killed him right with that. Nice smart bomb. Up air. Another forward air. Try to get the charge shot. Not going to happen. Thick is not looking great. Ooh, never mind. He's looking fantastic. Oh, ooh, whoopsie daisy, ladies and gentlemen. I spoke too soon. Screw attack gonna come out of shield, but it doesn't matter. Thick is at 164%, but already up a stock. Can Oracle even this up without getting hurt? Yeah, probably. But I mean, if you just wake up into a charge shot, you die. That's what can you say. But man, Thick going and showing that if Oracle even like stops looking at him for even half a second, he'll die. That's the untamed beast that Oracle has been able to cage with these smart bombs and projectile pressure. But when it comes out, it's absolutely going to bite him. Can Thick get out of that pressure, though, the way he just did? Because he's not holding the shield. He knows if he keeps holding that shield, it's going to break after a charge shot. And if it breaks, he dies. Up air. Trying to get in safely through these platforms. Rolling in. Forward air. Sour spots it. Trying to go for the back air. Not going to happen. Forward air. Charging the shot. Up B, cancel that out of shield. Samus loves to do that. Oracle loves to do that. Forward air, charging the shot. No shot available. Going low to avoid that charge shot. Thick is smart bug that. Bad fall off that screw attack. But it's going to be all right. 133% up on Oracle, but he is up a stock. And there it goes. Thick has not been holding on to those stocks after kills. He's been driven to such high percentages, been able to gimp and mess around with Oracle to get those stocks off, but Oracle responds in kind extremely quickly. Never letting him build up percentage, never letting him get that extra credit, never letting me get an A in my ocean sciences class, even though I have like a 90, literally an 89, and if I get perfect scores in the next 25 points worth of credit, I only go up by 0.5%. Like, not even 0.5%, like 1.5%. That's stupid. Why is your grading system so weird? But here we go. Spiked like that, but the smart bomb says no. 133% already on Thick. One bad hit from Oracle will kill him. Charging the charge shot. He needs to have that available. Blocks it this time. Thick ain't gonna get played. Poking through the shield, though. Charging up. Oracle knows he needs one bad thing. Passing above. Man is pressing screw attack on reaction now. He just feels it. Forward aerial. Charging up the shot. It's ready now. One forward air will be the death of Thick. Either it'll kill or the charge shot will. Barely missing that charge shot, though. Gonna have to charge a new one up air. Gonna leave him off stage for plenty of time. Fires it right as he lands. 185%. Thick is barely holding on. A grab or a forward air will kill because Oracle doesn't tech those. But Thick doesn't block those. Throwing stuff out crazy will get you killed against the Oracle. He sees the future. Every single shot calculated perfectly. This is 2-0 right now. Thick, boy, what is he going to do? Man, so rush down heavy. What can he fight against the pressure? That's what I want to know. It's so scary. Sonic the Hedgehog. Bob, you ready to gimmick Oracle again? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the chat has turned against Thick. He's going to have to make an adjustment. But Thomas, what can he do? Thick's playstyle is trademarked by him going very aggressively and fighting intensely against his opponent. Yes, that's true. But the thing is, if he just keeps throwing out moves, he's going to die. He's going to get hit by a charge shot again. You don't want that to happen. You don't at all. Oh, Thick Boy going to Falco. That's interesting, but all right. Going back to PS2, but this time with Falco. I wonder how Thick's Falco plays. I've never seen it before. Does have access to a reflector. But at the same time, Oracle's been very smart about not getting Reflect Ed, so it's going to be hard for Thick to make that effective against him. And look, yep, Oracle working on it. Forward aerial, there we go. If he had a charge shot, Thick would already be dead. Trying to throw out the reflector. Oracle knows better than that. Good spacing tool at least. Following up, and how did he get that high that fast? Forward smash, shut him off the side. Thick looking all right. Taking things slowly now with Falco. Forward air. Oracle, of course, still keeping things on. Throwing out that reflector, that is 100% his game plan, is to reflect charge shots. So Oracle's just not going to send him out. Knows better than that. Tries to go for a spike. Gets hit by Fire Falcon instead. But still, After image. Back air kills him off. And Falco's a lot lighter too. So don't even want to deal with that. 120 though already on Oracle. Can Thick find the kill quickly. Because in this game, Oracle's been getting him up. We're nice and fast. Back air. Try to go for a spike again. Not going to happen. Oracle, been fishing for those. Hasn't really worked out for him yet. We'll see. I want to see him get a spike off on Thick before the end of the set. So let's see if we can get it done. Dash attack in from Thick right now. Gonna have to play, though, very carefully. Dancing around each other with these aerials and normals. Trying not to get called out either of these guys. Oh, geez. Nice aerial to clean him out. And those percentages is what you expect. Charging up with the invincibility. 54%. Already up. Careful. There we go. Oracle waiting for his chance to get out. Tether down. Forward air. Let me get a charge shot. Wow, crazy. But of course, great stuff. However, due to the decreased weight of Falco, it might not connect consistently anymore. It's got to be dangerous for Oracle because that has been a very consistent kill combo. Back throw. Throwing out the smart bomb, staying ambiguous. Not good. I can't believe he came back to stage after that. Sending him off the side now, getting that laser pressure. Trying to down smash with no 2-frame forward smash. Is going to be just fine. No DI from Oracle. 112 on Thick. And Oracle, we saw in the last game, turns these stocks around almost instantly. Charge shot, very beautiful. That's the thing. When Thick is up a stock, he's so confident. But Oracle punishes that confident from an entire stage and a half away. 56% already on Thick, not looking fantastic for him. The prognosis is that this bird is gonna die of nest fever if it cannot stop this angry hunter. Oh geez, that could have been death right there. Trying to go for the spike, not gonna happen. Both have to come back to the edge. Dash attack. Oh, the snipe from off the screen. Oracle finding his mark. That is a 0-3 for Samus. And that is the Oracle we need to see. The future teller. Ladies and gentlemen, you walk up to Athens, Greece. This individual say you're going to screw your mom. You better believe him. My goodness. That means Oracle and Bobby Bob are going to rematch for grand finals. And ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are not aware of how a double elimination bracket works, to lose, to be exited from the tournament, you must lose 2 sets. Bobby Bob has not lost 2 sets though. So if Oracle beats him, they have to do grand finals again because Bobby Bob has not been eliminated. That's why he's on the winner's side. However, the loser's side player, Oracle, has already lost a set. So if Bobby Bob wins 1, he takes the whole tournament. That's how it is. And it's a best of 5 for both. So that's 6 wins Oracle needs and 3 that Bobby Bob needs. Of course, they do have to be in sets of 3. If Oracle beats Bobby Bob in a set like 3-2 and causes a bracket reset, as it's so called, Bobby Bob needs to work on those 3 new wins all over again. Everything resets after that first set is over, assuming, of course, Oracle survives. But, it's a good stuff. If he can use that nice, heavy presence like he did against Thick, against Bobby Bob, we're going to be seeing, I think we're going to be seeing a lot more powerful of an Oracle, man, that can tell what you're going to do next. Looking for Bobby Bob. Slow on the draw, as always. Y'all Smash Bros. Players take forever. Just saying. What can I say? That if I entered in this tournament, I would get eliminated in round 1. I am not great at this video juego. I mean, okay. I guess that's fair. Well, I mean, you haven't played my Bowser. I've been trying to switch off of K. Rool because the dudes at the local keep clowning me, and my reputation is the only thing going for me there, on account that I am a commentator, not an actual player. Everyone does. What's so bad about K. Rool? I never understood it, because, like, when you're facing a K. Rool, just jump over him. Like, that's it. I mean, if you're running up to people in such a way where a quick flick down smash can kill you, that is... Look, K. Rool is one of those characters where he's not that great. He just punishes you hard for the big silly. You do. You kind of do. I mean, that's why I play Bowser. Not because, like, I don't win neutral a whole lot, but when I do, I will either flip you off the stage or build 40% off Fire Breath. And then I'm just... And you're never a percentage advantage against Bowser. Bowser always is in a better position percentage-wise than you, because the only good percentage to have against Bowser is dead Bowser. Or, like, Lucario Rage. Or backstory on Lucario, that would be pretty scary, but that's scary for anybody. Getting the stage picks going really quickly. That would have been great to see. I would have loved a Hugh versus Oracle fight. Yeah. But I won't be there for that set, though. Because, like, I'm not going to be around next week or the week after that. Because I'll be on spring break and I don't have wired internet where I live. So you guys will just have to survive without me. But I would have loved to see that. I love Hughes Lucas. I love how he plays it. I mean, like, he doesn't even need to know what you're doing. If you walk up to him, he could just, like, back throw you or PK freeze you and then you're just dead. I love it. It'd be like that. PK freeze. Why? Because you know it's coming or because it just happened to you? Fair. It does. I bet. Oh my god. I bet that's terrifying. I used to have similar dreams about I's Trunks back when I played. Cause man, let me tell you, I have never had to associate myself with down tech faster than I did with my few sets with that man. Pi, because we would always end up having to fight each other in brackets whenever we did commentary together, because of course. Here we are. Me Sword Fighter is here. This is grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Bobby Bob on the winner's side, and your man Oracle on the losers. Will this be a repeat of the last one, or this man go up 2 extra sets to take the title? Going to FDN. Oh my goodness. the slideshow presentation. Microsoft PowerPoint. Both these dudes giving it a second. It's all evened out. Uh-oh, Gale. There we go. Maybe. Hopefully. Uh-oh. I don't know what Oracle's doing. Trying to throw out that down air. One off the stage. It's dangerous. Of course, Sam is having pretty good recovery. It's not that bad. Forward air, 82%. A lot of percentage already built up on the Oracle. Back throw. Not gonna trade well. Throwing out Gales in the air. I like how Bobby Bob does that. That could have been death right there if Oracle was willing to let that fly. 112. Oh, rolls behind him. Doesn't get a punish in, though. Throwing out more Gale. What can you do against this? Trying to swipe him out of the air right now. There it is. Bobby Bob can't follow up from that height, though, without platforms. There's a nice charge shot. And he just walks into another one. That's that kind of stuff. Got to make Bobby Bob think twice. Back air. Excellently done. 126. Oh, man. Is that 38% off of a missile and a charge shot? Disgusting. Oh, here we go. Misses it. Does not quite get that. Trumps the ledge off of him. 240. 172%. Bobby Bob, for once in his life, having trouble killing his opponent. Oracle may have made the adjustment, but the forward air isn't going to kill either. There's the forward smash. Don't fall down on him. Once you commit to that movement, Bobby Bob can punish, but that's 100. That's 53% already on the Bob. Very good position if you're Oracle. Rainbow Reflect. Oh, he's waiting. He's dancing for it. Turns him around, then forward smash. Probably read some sort of projectile up B. Not going to kill at this percentage, but 75 is no thing to laugh at. Hit him with another one. Doesn't want to pursue it that distance. Rolling around. Down smash to cover any roll option. Rainbow Reflect and a snipe and a half. Nice job. 81% now. A stock up. He knows he's going to do that. Or you can't. Threw out a Gale Strike. Got hit by a charge shot. Bobby Bob now aware of the fact how Oracle likes to do screw attack out of shield. That smash attack almost killed him, though. He needs to build up as much percentage as he can so he can get one good Gale off and finish the game, or else Bobby Bob might lose it. Never mind. Rainbow Reflect on another charge shot. Bobby Bob is out here with his reflector going up in game 1. My, oh my. Oracle can see the future, but not the charge shot, it appears. He needs to be mad careful. But we'll see. Got places to go. Why know my rainbow? Booty out here with the clapper. Who are you? Nappa? Oracle. What does Oracle want out of a stage? I'm not sure. Probably platforms by the ledge, probably. Bobby Bob also likes platforms by the ledge, though, because it makes Gale Strike a lot easier. So I'm very unsure, because me, Sword Fighter, and Samus actually have a lot of similar needs when it comes to platforms. But I do think we are going to see. Oracle will probably opt for a larger stage than Bobby Bob will. I think we're going to see like Town and City next. That's my prediction. Assuming it's not. I mean, assuming it isn't banned. I don't know what stages are banned or not. But that is my prerogative, as one might go as far to say, because Oracle's kill combos, when they work, are pretty consistent, regardless of how big the stage is. Now, of course, with Gale, with the side B, Bobby Bob can come back very high. FD again? Huh. Strange, but all right. Here, but Oracle going back to FD after losing on that stage. I guess I can understand it, though, with the exception of getting, well, you know... Oh, Crom? Oracle got a Crom. Let's see how these boys can duel then. That's exciting. Okay, I'm here for this.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, because... Not to mention, Bobby Bob obviously showing the Rainbow Reflect has the power to prevent this. The interesting tool to talk about Crom is, though, has spikes, has a lot of great combos, and, of course, a counter, which is not something Bobby Bob has had to deal with before, at least in recent memory for me. And that good. Oh, that too. Great aerial attack as well. Up tilt, though, up air does not care about how good the forward air on Crom is. It's no fair. One might even go as far as to say. Counters, there he is. Knows how to get out of that. 33% up on Bobby Bob, but he's not even down a stock yet. Trying to follow with the forward air. Gets a couple hits of it. We'll get that kill. Ether don't care! And that's another kill. This is not looking fantastic. This Crom pick ain't looking like it's it. 33%. Are we going to see the 3 stock? I don't want to see it. I don't want to. Oracle's got to get this Crom going. Forward smash. What's he going to do here at the ledge? Bobby Bob coming back with side B. And neutral. Forward aerial. These two just exchanging smash attacks, contact. And you know, Crom barely coming back there. And that's it. No, doesn't go for it. Probably didn't feel it there. Nice side smash. Great DI from Oracle to stay alive. Oh, Gale Strike, you're dead. That's a 3 stock. So obviously, Crom, not the answer. That was fast. How much time did that match take? 1 minute and 33 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, to kill this Crom. So obviously, that ain't the choice Oracle needs to go with right now. I mean, he's going to have to go back to the Samus or something else. Because there's not much he can do. Because obviously, his sword ain't there for it. The Pepe hands are charged. Bobby Bob obviously having received the energy from Bucky in spirit. Although, of course, Bucky talking about the Gims. But of course, I do believe somebody once spoke forward that the Gims always wins. And that is the power that your man Bobby Bob is attempting to summon is the gimmick. And it's been working out for him, especially against Crom. It's that Samus, though, where he has trouble. So that's what I think the man is going to be doing. He's going to head back to Samus, going to go a big open stage. Probably not FD, because he wants to dance on those platforms. At least he should want to. Makes sense. Oh? No! What? Me Gunner? Okay. So when she was introduced in Smash 4, Me Gunner was basically discount Samus. But I forgot who it was. Back in week 10, there was a Me Gunner who was absolutely crazy, and I love to watch him work. So we're gonna see if that, so obviously Me Gunner works. Up smash. Oh, it's so big. What do you do? That is all you can do. Gale Strike into up tilt, not gonna happen. I'm trying to look for that Me Gunner player from a while back, but I can't find him. Oh, it was Dazuka. Dazuka had that crazy Me Gunner. He isn't here this week. Back air, Oracle working with this. Oh, look at that side smash. That's dumb. And he has a charge shot too. Don't even forget it. That grenade causes so much pressure. What do you do? It's PK Fire. Literally, it's Ness's PK Fire. Down air. Oracle at high percentages right now, but easily can kill Bobby Bob with a good charge shot or a side smash. Wanting to bait that out right now. You can't reflect a side smash like that. That's not a projectile. Oh, down smash. Easily. That was sick looking. I actually liked how that looked. Ooh, reads that. You know you're doing that there. And that's a side smash. Up. There we go. Using that Mead Sword Fighter patented jank right now. Both of these dudes going for it. Not going to get the forward air, though. Up tilt, up air. Oracle playing safe around it. Having trouble, though, getting back down when there's no platforms. The town and city, the only legal stage with dynamic anything. Side smash does kill. No DI detected. Oh, gets hit by that charge. So that's 49%. That's gross. Down. Nice shot. Try to reflect. I don't know really what reflecting that will do for him. Probably makes it so he can walk through it. No pressure detected. Great stuff. The platforms are back. That's what Oracle wants. Side smash is what he wants to. 81%. Needs to work out this stock very quickly. Usually Oracle, the kind of player to clean up stocks very fast. Back air. Not having a lot of doing it, though. Going far. Bobby Bob trying to bait out that charge shot or those fire grenades. Know that they're coming. Tosses another one down. Another 2. Oracle trying to keep him locked down to the ledge. But Bobby Bob eating that charge shot. Starshine, 59%. This is tournament point, though. Last stock for both. If Bobby Bob takes it, it's over. If not, Oracle's going to have a second chance, potentially a third. Hitting him up. Omega Reflector. Not going to save him. Force down smash, not saving him either. Going behind. There we go. Ooh, getting the charge shot through on that tornado. He knows that that works that way. Bobby Bob trying to find his... Well, obviously, it's not Oracle finding his DI. Tilt. Gosh, Tech gets that done. And the winner, the BapMaster, is Bobby Bob and his Mii Sword Fighter. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's how the game goes. Thank you. Oh, Oracle is going to hit the lab for days against this boy. Going to come back and eat Bobby Bob alive, I hope. And ladies and gentlemen, 11:31 EST Curator time. We are done before midnight, and that's great to do. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is the AuTomaton. I'm not going to be back. I'm taking 2 weeks off, but do return next week for the BapMasters. Thank you for coming. All right. Thank you for... Always a pleasure to be here, Curator. So, oh, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're the kind who likes to watch, make sure to drop a follow for the stream and maybe a sub if you're feeling generous. Mad shoutouts to T-Shirt and Booty Eating Gamer for the sub and follow, respectively. He's done it. He's done it before. Itsu. Remember that? It was like, remember that part from Wolfenstein, Old Blood, where freaking Blazkowicz is in the shed as a kid and his dad tries to make him shoot his dog, and then when BJ can't do it, that like his dad just grabs a shotgun and shoots his dog. You're the dog. Absolutely. Anyways, we'll see you all on Wednesday. Bye.